Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry about that, guys. Having some barriers with OBS, and I keep getting encoder issues, so I'm just trying to run through the best settings and all this, and hopefully we're okay. Yeah, I'm not getting the same encoder problems that I was getting before, which is good. So maybe the settings change fixed it. Oh, I'm full, am I? I'm gonna start doing like short hauls because that's just like banking 5 mil. I mean, it's good money for not much work. Okay, let's go and try Rust again with the proper encoder settings and see if it's running better. It seems like it is. Yeah, I'm getting way better reception here. Yeah, looks like it's live. I was getting some kind of issue. I don't know. Some problem with the settings. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's hot today. Maybe I will change the settings on this monitor. So that it's using less power. Panel brightness is down. And I want to go to power. Oops. Energy saving. Here we go. That's what I'm looking for. Maximum energy saving up. The panel brightness is a little low. But the energy saver is on now. Would like to run my air conditioner today, but I think it's going to crash my power again. I suppose I should try. This TV appears to eat more power. It's weird. So I put it in power saving. Maybe that will fix it. I don't know. It's not hot in here. I'm worried about my computer mainly, but it's not hot in here, so I won't worry. It's like 82. That's fine. That's not that bad. So that was part of it. Something OBS was doing was eating up like a lot of frames on both my clients and OBS, but whatever I changed fixed it. Something to do with keyframe interval, I think. I had the wrong number in the keyframe interval. I don't really know what keyframe interval is, but yes, it's running much, much better. And so I now want to test Grand Theft Auto 5 and see if the OBS was actually causing the problem in the first place. I have four new friend requests. Why? Because I've been winning Fortnite matches? I don't know. I'm all right. I'm not really a friendless person anymore. I feel antisocial when I don't engage in it, but I don't like talking to gamers anymore. I'll just be honest. Well, we're only one jump away. That's good. I took it off the quick launch because it wasn't running right, but that might have actually been OBS. I'm going to go back and try it. Wait, it's updating right now? Oh, yeah, I guess it is. Maybe that's why it's off the quick launch, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to this station dock. Yeah, it's running way better. It was something OBS was doing. I thought it was something GeForce Now was doing. Oh, no. All right, well, I would like to change servers. We're going to go to history and check out Brits. Connect to server. Good. Oh, oops, I'm in the wrong place. I'm on World 8, huh? No apartment complex on the east side. I want to go to the hub. $29 out of 90, 16 out of 90, 7, 11. I want to go to World 1 because it has like the most, I guess. Go check out the apartment complex in World 1. Wait, 144. There's four slots in this backpack. God damn. Well, that's better than. Well, no, it's not though. Yeah, I'll take another spawn somewhere. That's better. That's a better spawn. We'll just walk the rest of the way. Ah, Brits, we're at scene. Ooh, that's a pretty base. Very idyllic. Is it fresh water? Oh yes, he's very lucky. They're all like perfect planters, so they don't ever That's odd. This entropic is not firing on me. I don't know. Okay, load enhanced, launch. Okay, so let's go back to what I was watching. These piece of shit software cocksuckers are standing outside after they've been laid off, and they're like trying to march with like 20 people. How dare you lay us off? We're not making $100,000 a year anymore. No, what do you mean? And I have no sympathy for these rich white pieces of shit and their $100,000 salaries or any of that fucking stupid ass shit. I have no sympathy for these fucking people. Not where I come from. You know what I'm saying? Not where I come from. I mean, where I come from is way harder than the lives these piece of shit white nerds on the fucking internet have lived. So it's just like, oh, they laid us off at Mind's Eye. You don't think that might be doing you a fucking favor? You piece of shit cocksucker brain dead developer. Just like Femris, just like all the other fucking developers in the world. All the other developers. Like, Bungie just ran Destiny 2 and Halo into the ground with what's it called? Fucking Marathon. They're fucking stupid piece of shit cocksucker brain dead developers. Blizzard just ran World of Warcraft into the ground, so they're stupid piece of shit cocksucker brain dead developers. Fucking, it goes on. Bethesda just tanked Starfield and laid off like 30% of the people that work on Fallout. Oh no, that's a lot of dogs. No. 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 Leave me alone. Nope. It's like, oh no, they've made us off. Oh no, what are we gonna do? We'll have to charge $20 more for video games now. And it's like, Jesus Christ, that's like how I view it. Like, I'm sorry, you want sympathy from me, piece of shit software developer? You shouldn't have been a fucking Mind's Eye piece of shit cocksucker brain dead developer. You just shouldn't have done that. That's part of your poor life choices. We talk about developers' poor life choices on this channel quite a lot. The developers make poor life choices. You see it all the time. Like, for instance, Rockstar, they're a piece of shit cocksucker brain dead developer company. You want to know why? Because they're going out of their way quite illegally and quite immorally to sell Grand Theft Auto 6 to children on the consoles far before they ever sell it to their intended adult adult audience. You know what I'm saying? And I yelled at them on their fucking forums on Reddit about this and all this shit. Not that I go to Reddit very often. It's like once a year or something like that. But it's like, but I went to Reddit and I was like, how dare you cut the PC adult master race crowd out and sell it to us 2 years later? How dare you do this? And why are you able to sell Grand Theft Auto 6 to kids on an online digital storefront without proof of verification of ID? And even if they do ask for it, they can be spoofed. So it's just like, no, and the kid sitting in his living room is going to figure out how to get his parents or someone else to get him a copy of that video game. And yeah, the first, and I've said this before on my stream and in my responses and everything, Rockstar is just another piece of shit cocksucker brain dead developer. Like all these other fucking developers, they're all like this. Blizzard just drove Overwatch into the fucking ground. They scared Jeff Kaplan away, so he's stepping to the fucking fore with Battle of California to try and take down a bunch of these survival companies and stuff. All of these piece of shit cocksucker brain dead software developers are piece of shit cocksucker brain dead software developers, and I don't have a lot of fucking sympathy for them. Not after they shut New World down. They've been killing games so bad that they had to do the Stop Killing Games initiative. They're fucking software developers. Go ahead and march 20 deep on your fucking cocksucker brain dead developer brigade. I don't give a flying fuck what you do. After what you guys, after what you shitters did to shit up the fucking industry, go ahead and fucking stand outside in the fucking cold. I don't have any sympathy for you. I don't have any sympathy for you getting laid off. I know other nice people do. I actually really love this industry, and I hate you, and I hate what you did to the industry. I don't care if you got laid off, and I'm terribly sorry. I don't care, especially if you work in Mind's Eye. Especially if the developers at Mind's Eye are buying like the 25 people that are still playing the game on the Steam profile list or whatever, Steam database list. They're flying them out on an all-inclusive vacation because those are the 20 people left in the world that can still stand to play fucking Mind's Eye. And so how do you treat the developers 700 deep that made Mind's Eye the piece of shit that it was? You installed spyware on their computers as the piece of shit cocksucker brain dead developer fucking boss that runs fucking this company that made Mind's Eye. And it just goes on from there. Every other company is like this too. Every last one of them. Square Enix, what the fuck is wrong with Final Fantasy 15? You just did not finish it. Plus it suffered from console-itis, and it had too many cutscenes, and it was a sausage fest. There was no good female stars in except Luna Freya, and she was just some eye candy on the fucking the MKV or whatever they're called, the videos, on the CGI videos that they do instead of an actual game. And I'm sorry, but what the fuck was up with 15? And I'm sorry, I didn't buy 16, and I don't really understand that. I bought Mystical Quest, Final Fantasy 1, 2, beat them all. I beat Mystical Quest, Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I bought 6, 7, 8, and 9, probably 5 or 10 times each. 11, 10, bought that like 3 times. 11, I bought that like 3 times across 3 different consoles and shit. 12, I bought that twice across different consoles. 13, I bought that across different consoles. 14, I bought that across different consoles. 15, I bought that across different consoles, despite my best feelings about it. Now, I haven't been looking at the map. I've just been walking. Son of a bitch. Anyways, respawn. It just put me on the wrong side of the island anyways. It doesn't matter. Until I reach the apartment complex, nothing matters. Keep going. So, and yeah. And like, oh man, you put me exactly right the fuck back where I was. So what's with Final Fantasy 16? It was $30 on the summer sale, and I couldn't bring myself to fucking buy it, and I really wanted that game because I'm like, well, I've just always bought Final Fantasy and all the other games they did. Chrono Cross, Chrono Trigger, fucking Secret of Mana, Seiken Densetsu, Trials of Mana, Sword of Mana, fucking, it just goes on. I mean, the list goes on. There's so many other Squaresoft games. I liked, people forget, but Kane and Lynch was Squaresoft. Kane and Lynch was a good set of games. I've been a Squaresoft fucking fanatic, but guess what? Guess how Squaresoft treated me after buying every single game they've ever fucking made at least once, if not 5 times or something like that. How did they treat me? They took my 20,000 hour Final Fantasy 11 account and they locked me out because I gave them the wrong birthday. No, I've talked to them 65 times. I've talked to them on the phone. I've supplied my passport, my social, my driver's license, and I would sue them if I had any money, if I could afford a lawyer. I want that fucking account. They stole that from me. And honestly, it is 20,000 hours of my fucking life, and I do care about it more than most things else in my life. But I'm locked out of my main. Remember, my favorite game is Final Fantasy 11, and I'm locked out of my fucking main because I put in the wrong birthday way the fuck back when I moved my new character to the Xbox 360 era, and I played Final Fantasy 11 on the Xbox 360. And yeah, and when I did that, I put the wrong birth date in as a typo on probably the bad Xbox little typing remote, little typing remote add-on thing, because it didn't really have a real keyboard, and I put the wrong birth date in. I locked myself out of a goddamn 20-year-old account, and I'm so fucking angry about that still. So what do? I go to private servers across the board. I go to their competitors and the people that are trying to steal their product and make money off them without ever paying them and shit like this. And I went to the private servers for the last fucking 8 years or something like that, and I'm about to do Treasures of Ottergone on Final Fantasy 11 again on fucking Horizon as opposed to retail, because Squaresoft is fucking incompetent in every single fucking way. If you don't believe me, this is the login site for Final Fantasy FFXI sign-in, right? If we come to their login site, you will understand that they're still using a fucking website from 2002. That's how incompetent Square Enix actually is. Now, this game, Final Fantasy XI, it has more subscribers. It has like 120,000 subscribers after all the alts and everything, which is more people than play World of Warcraft consistently, which is insane. But this is the website that they still use for this game from 25 years ago, and it is a website from 25 years ago. It has a few more things added to it, but it's a really old, basic, shitty website, and the login's terrible. Play online is terrible, and that's an example of how Square Enix is a piece of shit cocksucker brain dead developer. They all are, and I don't have any fucking sympathy for any of them. Stupid ass Activision, all their fucking toxic ass fucking lobbies. That's where I got all these cuss words that I'm fucking using and all the toxicity that I have. Fuck Activision. They're a stupid brain dead cocksucker ass fucking developer. EA is a stupid ass piece of shit cocksucker brain dead fucking developer. Fucking stupid ass fucking Ubisoft. Just fucking, I can rail on each and every single one of these fucking piece of shit entities. They all suck dick. They're all piece of shit brain dead cocksucker developers. They're all like that. So what did Ubisoft do? They dumped another $240 million into the supposedly best Assassin's Creed Black Flag. The most generic one is supposedly the best one. The one with the least lore, and supposedly their best one. And so they dumped another $240 million into that instead of making the game that and honestly, all that game is a bad, it's a better version of a bad game, which is Skull and Bones. And yeah, but wouldn't you normally fix Skull and Bones? Why would you go out of your way to fucking fuck your corpse of your own reputation, dig into your fucking past and remaster something that you already made as an MMO in the last 2 years? You just released a fucking pirate MMO based off the engine that Assassin's Creed Black Flag uses. Why the fuck did you I'm sure it was successful, but I don't know why. Why would they trust, Black Flag when Skull and Bones was just such a titanic fucking loss? And all of the Ubisoft execs are going up for sexual molestation. All of the Blizzard execs are going up for sexual molestation. All of the fucking League of Legends, who are they? They're fucking Riot Games and all these fucking crazy, like, weird shitty hacker, like, software dev cells that comprise these billion-dollar companies and shit. They're always going up for fucking sexual harassment or some kind of fucking like California inquest for their cubicle crawling or stealing the breast milk or something else like this. They're corpos. Not only are they piece of shit cocksucker brain dead software developers, they're also corpos. You know what I'm saying? Really bad ones. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not really very good human beings. Like, look at Todd and his fucking orange turd face makeup. You get what I'm saying. So anyways, That's all I have to say about piece of shit software, brain dead cocksucker software developers. Like they're all like this. Every last one. Look, even the people that made the best game of all time, which is Disco Elysium, went tits up the day it launched. You know what I'm saying? Look at New World, like Amazon Games. They were fucking terrible. They were fucking terrible. Full blown terrible. Like Amazon Games were fucking terrible in making a game. They were just bad at it. And I don't know what else to say. I guess I'll just take a bandit camp warp and walk from there, I guess is what I'll do. You can't teleport when building blocks, but I'm not building blocked, am I? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, and so there's just another example, and I can go on. It goes on. Rockstar's been slinging to kids and getting them addicted to gacha and fucking sex, and it is fucked up and it is shitty, and they should face congressional inquests, and they have before. They've caused some mass murders and stuff with their complete like disregard for wanton gross violence and all this, and they're not a good company anymore. None of these companies are. They're like they're pale comparisons of these people that we used to enjoy in the Xbox 360 era, and most of those entities are fucking gone. Bethesda can't seem to make a good Fallout game. I like 76, but everybody else in the fucking world seems to be against it. Even though it does have like 1 million concurrent, which is insane. Across the 4 consoles, they say 76 has 1 million concurrent. I don't buy it because Steam says 40,000. But that's what Xbox reports when their fucking shit goes up for the financial boards and stuff. 76 supposedly pulls like 990,000 fucking like concurrent players every month. That blows World of Warcraft out of the water. But yet every last goddamn game journalist, who also are piece of shit cocksucker brain dead idiots who are ruining the fucking industry, every last game journalist will tell you how bad Fallout 76 is. But I don't know, it's got like 3 times the subs World of Warcraft has, and they love to glaze World of Warcraft or whatever. But I mean, like, overall, man, I'm sorry, a bunch of these games are getting triple what WoW does. I believe 14 is getting triple what WoW does. Even I think Guild Wars 2 is doing triple what WoW does, which is insane. All of those companies are fucking terrible too. Look at fucking how bad Dune Awakening was. Look at how bad Funcom is. Look at like they just remade their entire Conan Exiles thing in fucking like brand new Unreal tech, but they can't keep more than 10,000 butts in the seats. They're not good developers, none of these people. Look at how bad Quimfall was, and we actually kind of need like a newcomer that's like sort of from the B movie side that isn't some fucking quadruple anus. We need somebody who isn't quadruple anus. And so I was okay to trust somebody like fucking the Turkish developer, but he turned out to be a thief, or at least a content like somebody who rips off like game content without paying for it, and it sucks. Like the whole industry is fucking shitty. It is dying. Look at Arc Raiders, and look at the fucking rats that infest the fucking sewers there. Look at the people that killed completely peaceful players on No Man's Sky. It's not just the developers, it's also the people playing the fucking games. Most of the gamers I meet are fucking toxic. I just show them a mirror right the fuck back to their fucking face.
They've now removed another half of the company, and in the stead of redundant community managers, they hired a fan from their Discord.
So if you don't know what they're talking about with the fan from their Discord thing, this is it. So this is a Mind's Eye ex-Build a Rocket Boy employee that says, is it right for staff to be made redundant for a player to get special treatment, aka a trip with the CEOs around LA for an Edinburgh-based studio and hire? So
why are you flying out the 20 people that still play your game to try and tell the world that the game is good when they could just play Grand Theft Auto? It's always this problem with that particular scene. Why the fuck would they play Saints Row when they can play San Andreas and still get a better game? Why the fuck would they play Cyberpunk when they have Grand Theft Auto 5? It just doesn't add up. It doesn't compute, I've got Grand Theft Auto 5 loaded right here. Let's see if it's running well with the OBS settings that I currently have, because it hasn't been the last few days. Go into story first, because it's faster. Yeah. And then, where am I? Yeah, we're just going to follow this fucking road. I doubt I get wolves if I stay on the road. And so I'm not buying Grand Theft Auto 6. I really am starting to love like 5 Enhanced Edition, and I'm learning to love it because even with its fucking terrible problems, because because it's the only thing we're gonna get out of them that's actually like morally decent in a long while. It's unfortunate. I would love to love 6, but it would need to come out the same day that it does on console for me to forgive them. Because right now it seems like they'd rather sell sex and violence to kids than their intended adult audience. And that's what I said to them, and that's what it looks like, and that's how it feels to me. They're trying to corrupt kids by selling Grand Theft Auto 6 on the console. What fucking adult do you know sits around on a console still who's older than the age of 24? I don't know an adult who sits around on a console. Do you? I think there's a few retro gamers left, like some ordinary gamers and stuff on the internet and shit. And retro has its place, and I have a best friend who is a retro gamer who still plays old games and stuff on his 360 and stuff, and on his Xbox One. And like I've got retro gamer friends, and I'm not hating on them. If they want physical copies, then give them fucking physical copies. I'm not a fucking hater, but understand like I don't know, the devs don't give a shit about your feelings. They're not good people, and we shouldn't really respect them. One of the things that's kind of comical about what he's talking about is these devs standing outside their audience, their studios, trying to get an audience, talking about, we got laid off and it sucks. And it's like, yeah, you got laid off and it sucks. If you didn't make bad games, you probably wouldn't be laid off now, would you? And it sucks. But I mean, like, if I go work at a burger joint and I hand somebody a Whopper. Let's say I go work at a Burger King. No slight to Burger King here, but he's, just like, or whatever. McDonald's, fuck it. I don't like McDonald's because of what they do with kids. So I'll just target McDonald's here, and this is targeted McDonald's. Let's say I go to McDonald's and I take an already squashed, shitty, lifeless burger, and then I sit on it on the fucking countertop, and then I hand it to you. Should I be able to go outside and say, God damn it, McDonald's laid me off? I don't think so, because I made a bad sandwich. I think it is that. Deep down at the core of it. Even the investors know you made a bad sandwich that isn't edible. So do we, I mean, you can go and march about how we laid you off, but you also made the worst game on Metacritic. I mean, it is a reality. And here's Kira saying it too.
I'm going to assume here that the allegation is that they used company funds for a CEO who's in Edinburgh based.
It's so odd that they did this. Who came up with this idea? They're like, well, we got 20 people left in the world playing Mind's Eye on Steam. Let's fly them out to the office and get them to lie to the world and all the media that ignores us that this game is good. And it won't be that much money. It'll be like 50 grand. We got a little bit left in the slush fund and the petty cash. Let's blow 50 grand on flying them all out here and getting them to say that the game is good. It's a last ditch effort. It's like Project Hail Mary live on Prime.
Studio to fly.
And I'll laugh at the fucking shortcomings and the fumblings of these idiot-ass developers as they incompetently Dunning-Kruger fuck up our fucking industry. And I don't care what anybody else thinks about it. I don't care if they're sensitive about the word cocksucker. I don't care about that. I'm going to call them brain-dead piece of shit cocksuckers, as I have the whole 5 years I've been a streamer. And it does bring them down. It is bullying and toxic, but I don't care. Don't fuck up my industry. You understand? I'm in this industry. I make money in this industry too. Don't fuck up my fucking industry. We won't have any words. I won't have any hot words for you. You fuck up my industry constantly with your fucking incompetence. So don't write checks your butt can't cash. I'm gonna rip your fucking ass for YouTube and Twitch and anybody the fuck else. Kick. Doesn't matter. I'll rip your ass for 3 different fucking platforms. I don't fucking care. You're a stupid piece of shit cocksucker brain dead developer who made a stupid piece of shit cocksucker brain dead game called fucking Mind's Eye. I don't have a lot of sympathy for you. And you wasted hundreds of millions of dollars. Imagine what the Balatro guy could do with hundreds of millions of dollars. Imagine what Notch could do. You know what I'm saying? You guys, you didn't deserve that money. It's kind of like fucking CDPR and worthless ass piece of shit cocksucker ass Cyberpunk. I mean, that was a real bad affront to fucking nature, and it still is. I don't care what Delulu fucking copium, like fucking Asmongold's fucking weird right-wing cocksucker followers are smoking or whatever. Cyberpunk is still not good and still has a Metacritic rating of like 5.5 or some shit for user. Because nobody truly liked it. Like 5 out of 10 people actually like it. And I'm sorry. That's not good enough for spending $1 billion. It's just not good enough. I'm sorry. And I do rail you for it because art is subjective. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. It's not totally their fault. Maybe people have bad taste. I have bad taste. I play bad games. Look at the bad games that I play, full of shitty, toxic nerds. Look at the bad games that I play. You can see it right here. You know? Oh, duck up here. Don't kill me. It is a curse. Yeah. Sounds right. Yeah, just go back now. I'm not really paying attention to any of this. Anyways.
Himself and maybe some of the other C-suite people to LA with a random fan to take him around LA and then hire.
And World 1 is dead. It's full of bases, but it's not full of people. I wonder maybe if there is a vacancy. We'll go look. I mean, I don't know. I don't think anybody can take it, which is good. Maybe there's a recycler in Brit's version of apartment complex. I like Brit. I have heard Brit speak live before, and I have a great deal of respect for this server owner. I think he is onto something. Yeah, 144 slots, you say. Sounds good to me. Ooh, two blueprint frags. That's good. Wait, did you drop something? Yeah, you did. Okay, out to the apartment complex. Go, go, go.
Get him to work at the studio. And then he says that this is a quote here, apparently from the fan that was hired, that says, quote, after an incredible week in LA. So he, is this guy like an incredibly attractive Instagram model? Why are they
excuse me, I'm
flying
getting a
out
phone call, guys. I'm terribly sorry. I'm going to mute it. Okay, sorry about that. Got a phone call. Okay, going to the apartment complex. We're finally here after like 4 deaths, and, you know, suicides and such. Now, wow, look at all those nodes right there. Can I get up that? No. It's a bit frame rate intensive, this server. Oh, I talked in local. Oh, it's because I have it turned off. Damn it. No. User interface. Mute global chat off. Oops. I asked the question, but I think it muted global chat. I don't think. Well, let's find out. 0 left. Yeah. I'm going back to Hub. I will travel to a different world. Okay, let's go back out. Go. Go. Okay, I will go back to World 8, where I normally go. "14 out of 90, 74 FPS. Gotta get out of here before the thing shoots me. Okay, we're at Outpost. I think... Oh, no, they're about the same, really. There's a mountain in my way here, but there's a clear road from Bandit, so I will go to Bandit, I guess. I dislike that apartment complexes in the sand. But, I mean, I can't do anything about that. My desire to do this is dwindling. I have a Rust addiction, but it feels compulsive. It doesn't feel like I need to do it. And logging off would be the best thing to do, honestly. I don't know what I would play else, though. Not enough games are coming out that I like. It's kind of annoying. Let's see how Grand Theft Auto is playing on my OBS. Yeah, that's not bad. We have better reception here. It's good. So let's go online to play GTA Online, invite only session. Yep. Yeah, I don't think Rust is on my agenda. Maybe I can get into Mortal. Maybe the queue isn't up yet, I guess. I don't really want to play Mortal, though. I don't know. Perhaps some 7 Days to Die, I guess. Yeah, maybe we'll go say 7 days. Yeah, I don't care about this. Yes, quit. I've been playing Into the Tiger's Den. It's good. Common Ground. I want to take Bell right off this list. I started to actively dislike that game, I think. Looking around for other games to play. I suppose I will play some Oblivion. Okay, let us go run this Dune loader. It appears that I've fixed my OBS issues, and it was enhanced broadcasting, which is annoying.
Always
4 miles. Oh no, what's that sound? Oh no. Duck. stuck. It was the curse. Is it running on OBS? Yes, but you're in my way. Get the fuck out of my way, you fucking muggle. Okay. How's that running? Is that okay? Yeah, the encoder is not overloaded, but it is coming in at a bad frame rate, though. Maybe I need to take a look at the settings. Let's try the frame limit this time. See if that fixes it. Oh, yeah, lots of frame rate drops on OBS, which isn't good. Well, yep, they did something to Grand Theft Auto or OBS or something where I just can't get a good display adapter on Grand Theft Auto 5 Enhanced like I did all last year and went all the way through Kasaka to the fucking mansion, basically. And, like, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't know, something, it just doesn't like it, I guess. It looks great on my screen, but it looks bad on OBS. But it's not overloading, which is good. It's because I'm running the game at 2560 by 1440, huh? Maybe I should try lowering just that and see if I can get a better... No, I mean, I don't think I'm going to get the right thing out of this. I don't think it's going to let me. But we'll try. Try lowering the resolution and see if that fixes all of it. Yes, and then make it not window borderless, but borderless full screen. No, window. Yes, but you can't stretch this. I have a program that'll do it. Does that fix the frame rate of it? No. Moving it down to 1920 did not improve the OBS delivery at all. So I don't know. I'll have to change the settings. They'll kill me, but that's alright. I don't really care. Oops. I care that you took my pause menu away without my permission. Ugh. The more I play this game, the less I like the combat. Ugh, it's hitching on OBS so bad, but it's perfect on my screen. It's the mag that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. If the downloader wasn't there, I would blow them all up. I think I will leave a grenade as I leave. I do want to grenade them. the wrong way. Oh my god, get off me. Get off me, you muggle. He did. You see him sleeping on his steering wheel. See, the fucking OBS is not doing this client right. It's something about my 240 hertz monitor. I think it doesn't like this. I don't know. It's running well for me, but not the OBS. Yeah, that's real crappy. So I'll stop playing the game after I turn in. Sorry guys, I'm just experimenting with clients. Did you load this? Yes, you did. I want you to get me in. Continue. Go. Play.
Fans, bro. After an incredible week in LA where I had the opportunity to exchange ideas with Leslie and Mark, so it was multiple of them, it was both the co-CEOs, they've decided to bring me onto the team to work on all things community. So this just seems like an ego trip, like a vanity project.
It is.
Of like, oh yeah, we've got loads of money. Why don't we just invite a fan, pay for him to come around with us, and then because the fan says the right things to us, we'll hire him? Like, what the fuck was going on at this studio?
Shouldn't I be able to see that driver's head? It's like he's ducked down.
The second part about the playtest, take my response with a pinch of salt. I'm an ex-Barb myself, so I've experienced their treatment firsthand. I don't work with the union. I do support them. The protest being held on the day of the event is simply an opportunity to highlight the constant hypocrisy from Bob, show that people disagree with Bob's actions, etc. Bob could choose to implement the mountains of internal feedback and player feedback to improve Mind's Eye, but they would rather hold a PR stunt, which, from reading in the Mind's Eye Discord, was the idea from the fan hired, despite the community team being made redundant weeks earlier. So the fan who was flown out to LA for a fucking free holiday and then hired had the brilliant idea to fly out more fans. Oh gee, I wonder why he had that idea. Are they gonna hire them as well? Like, fuck me, these people are incompetent. On the playtest PR stunt, my own thoughts. Why does a playtest need to be in person and involve flying players across the world? Yeah, for a studio that has no money. If you're fucking Blizzard and you're doing this, if you're, you know, insert company that's popular and makes money, and you want to fly out some fans as like a reward for the community, do like a little raffle, fly out people that really appreciate the game, have some like cool little thing, not just for the influencers, give something back to the community and make them feel special and like they're being heard. Cool, bro. Absolutely do that. I'm 100% for it. Use some of your marketing budget for some goodwill.
And I use it a lot.
That people will appreciate, and not just give it to influencers to come and give you game fucking positive press. Cool. Absolutely, I'm there for that one. Failed game, failing studio that can't afford to keep your employees on, flying out probably a high percentage of your active player base to come and fucking play the game and give you feed. No, bro, you've lost me. Yeah, that's absolutely fucking stupid. There are many alphas, betas, playtest demos, and R&D sessions all held digitally with huge and small studios. An example is Good Gamer Group, GGG, also pays its playtesters, which Bob will not be doing. And then you get somebody here that's like kind of missing the point. You can't really see the comment because it's at the very bottom. I'm obviously in the camp of supporting developers. Isn't this something that's completely normal to do? Isn't this just one of those influencer style things where they pay for your hotel after you play the game and comp your meals while you're there? I don't think these are influencers that they've done it for, because that would make sense. That's literally marketing. That's in your marketing budget to fly out influencers when you're but the thing is, right, this is not like everything's created equally at all times of the year. Like I said earlier in the video, if you're going to do this, you do it when you have a big fucking event, like a big thing you're about to launch that you want them to record and talk about and make videos about as marketing to get other people to see, their fans to see, and then maybe buy the game and come and play it and make your money back from that marketing event that you've just done. You don't do it with random fans. That's not going to make you money. Like, it just isn't, especially in a game that has almost no fans. They're making it seem like this is an extraordinary expense, but lots of other developers do this in a similar fashion. No, they don't.
Well.
No developer is doing this. No developer that failed as badly as this is flying out regular... I'm not trying to be a dick by using the term regular people, but just understand where I'm coming from. These people, if these are just fans and not people who have like an audience that they could monetize by bringing them into the game, No studio is doing this. None. Find me one. It doesn't exist. You can even tell IGN sort of agrees. They only really bring it up in the first 2 paragraphs. The rest of the article is just a recap of the issue. I don't think anybody agrees about this because it's not real.
I found the person I love through this hell.
Wait, wait, you can see in the background somebody opens the window. This dude's on a megaphone outside. You can see the studio behind them. Somebody opens the window.
The person I love through this hell.
Oh, that's fucking funny, bro. You know what's funny? I knew about this protest like a few days in advance, and I legitimately considered
Going to it.
getting the train up to Edinburgh to go to this protest and record interviews and speak to some of these people. And there's only one reason that I didn't, and it's because I just came back.
298 million pounds they wasted on Mind's Eye, which is so much money for an incompetent game. You didn't somebody... I mean, how was it that nobody who's competent ever came in contact with you and warned you? Somebody needed to have warned you. You're blowing 300 million pounds and your game isn't playable. Somebody must have warned you, but no, you just kept stealing.
From Canada. And when I
And the devs who work for you aren't much better. They should have been warning you. They should have not been involved.
came back, it was like a 24-hour long day of travel. My sleep schedule was just absolutely fucked to the point where I was just sleeping all day, and I was just like mega tired and had a super bad migraine for like 4 days. If this would have happened next weekend, I'd absolutely have gone up there. Not sure if anyone would have spoken to me. That would have been really interesting, and if they do another one of these, I'll definitely go to it. I guess that's it. I think I've milked this one enough, but let me know in the comments. Have I taken the crazy pills, the same one that the CEO's taken, apparently, calling everyone a saboteur and whatever else, and installing the spyware? Or is this as ridiculous as I think it is for a game company that has no money and has almost no fans in the first place? I've been so out of practice with the whole YouTube thing, but check GamerSups. There's a link in the video description. If you use my code, you get a discount. I can't remember how much it is, but you'll basically get money off your purchase, and then it also gives me a percentage of your purchase. So win-win. You support me, you support the content, you buy treats for the cats, and all that good stuff. So yeah, thanks for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed, and I'll see you next time. Stay safe. Peace.
Hey, want to hear a story? Flashback. It's 2016. Crispy's Tavern is in middle school, and they've got a giant pile of Latin homework to get done. In a desperate bid to save their attention span, Crispy turns to YouTube and finds the channel Nerd Slayer. At the time, it wasn't much to write home
Oops.
about, but over the course
How did I hit the horse? Why is there a black horse running from an imp? Why is the horse fighting a wolf? Ah, the sandbox. You're so silly. Come on, horse. Go, Bojack. Oh, no, the wolf's gonna win, huh? Oh, back kick him. Back kick him. Yeah, kick him. Kick him. Yeah, fight him. Yeah. Damn, horse, you got lucky.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
What the hell was that? Oh, it was an imp. Yeah, the imp, yeah. Wood door to pillaged mine. Have I been here before? I don't know.
next few years, Nerd Slayer would grow exponentially by
Crispy's Tavern,
covering the
Tales, and
deaths of
Tea. Thank
Not
you,
on this
Crispy.
day.
I've liked and subbed to your channel. Goblin Skirmisher. Oh.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Hey, first try. Nice. Oh, there's another part of this? Now it's running way better.
massive multiplayer online games. His Death the Game series had plenty of content because if you know anything about the video game development scene, you know there is a lot of drama going on. And so it makes sense that someone like Nerdslayer would be able to start a career by talking about that drama. And he did a really, really good job. Even early in his career, his scripts were strong, his research was good, and he was rewarded with millions of views and hundreds of thousands of subscribers. I watched his content for years, but I fell off after 5 or 6 years of watching his stuff. Not because I saw anything bad going on, but just because
They got
I lost
formulaic.
interest and moved on to watching other things. However, recently we've had a lot of high-profile game failures. Like, for example, Concord, Destiny 2, which we talked about on this channel. So I decided, hey, it's high time I head back to Nerdslayer and see what he's been up to. And oh my god, things have definitely changed.
You're a disingenuous piece of and you know that. 6 years of watching my content, and you still don't know that such a claim is literally illegal? I just demonstrated he didn't even know what the series was about. For me, these are licensed to on idiots.
Yeah, so unbeknownst to me, this guy's been on a 2-year-long crash out against his own subscribers for giving him the most mild criticism on a handful of his videos. And criticism that, mind you, was not unjustified, considering some of his more recent videos have been pretty poorly researched, spreading James Somerton levels of misinformation about the game development scene. And yeah, a lot of people were frustrated with that. But frankly, I don't even think that alone would be the controversy it is now if Nerdslayer hadn't responded in the most insane way I've ever seen. Like, I haven't seen a comment crash out like this since Watch Mojo, which, to be fair, was like a month ago, but still, it's wild. So today, we're going to be covering a bit more of a niche internet drama, the fall of Nerdslayer, how a guy who talks about the death of video games ended up causing the death of his own channel. It's not the most high-profile story, but given that I watched this guy for years, it's a bit personal for me. So, without further ado, what the hell happened?
Why would I actually care if that's what you had to say? Because I already think I am crazy. And I am a weird person. So...
Please join my Discord server. Please join my Discord server and debate me so you can claim a moral victory in this argument on the internet.
Sorry, my hair is a bit of a mess this episode, but
there's a
vanity
hair in it.
aside, how did Nerdslayer sustain this series for so long? I mean, are there really that many dead video games that you can talk about them near weekly and continue to get views? Well, we're gonna go a little bit more in-depth on that question later on, but at the beginning of his channel, the sky was the limit. He hadn't covered anything yet, so he had plenty of games to work with. And I think he really got big by covering, I don't want to call it low-hanging fruit because that feels condescending, but it's kind of what he started with. Stuff like Star Wars Galaxies and Warhammer Online are games that have very clear reasons for death. Star Wars Galaxies in particular, that was his first episode ever, and that game has a very well-known narrative that led to its downfall.
Just like other players, I have every reason to be annoyed at SOE and LucasArts for how they handled the game. But ultimately, I know that they did what they thought was the right thing to do, and they were wrong.
And on top of that, Star Wars Galaxies is definitively...
A Helios and a Heron jumped in on me like the same time I arrived. I think they were just checking the belt, which is annoying. So now I'm gonna go sit for another 10 or 15 until these people move on.
dead. There's no debate about that. The game is no longer playable in its original state and only playable through private servers. So yeah, it was a pretty easy win for him to talk about, and a lot of his early videos were easy wins. So that led to him gaining millions of views, hundreds of thousands of subscribers, like I said before. However, even during the golden age of his channel, when he was first blowing up, there was still rumblings of controversy. The first example I remember as an early viewer is Star Wars: The Old Republic.
Have turn.
Yes, Nerdslayer put out an episode on Star Wars The Old Republic back in 2017. This is a massively multiplayer online game released by BioWare, and at the time, I didn't understand why he covered Star Wars The Old Republic. The game had bled a lot of its players by that point, and updates had slowed dramatically. Its ambitions to be the next World of Warcraft or whatever, they definitely went down the drain, and BioWare as a company were not exactly focusing on the MMO side of their field anymore. So yeah, it made sense to me, but also a lot of the pushback this video got, because it did get a lot of pushback, that made sense too, because Star Wars The Old Republic is not anywhere near on the level of like Warhammer Online or Star Wars Galaxies. Those games are no longer playable. They're offline entirely. Star Wars The Old Republic is still very much an online game. Its multiplayer features are still enabled. In fact, right now in 2026, the game is still online to this day. So yeah, it was a bit of a weird inclusion, especially since, remember, this episode wasn't released in 2026. It was released in 2017. By that point, the game still had a healthy player base, and it was even still getting updates. So there was definitely people who have problem Nerdslayer including Star Wars The Old Republic. Despite the questionable premise of the video, though, I still think it was a pretty good look at what happened to Star Wars The Old Republic. So overall, the video did have decent reception, even if there was some pushback. However, looking at the description of the video, you get the first little red flag of how bitter Nerdslayer can be when people disagree with him in any way. For people who think I'm crazy or wrong to make this video, quote, BioWare has also discussed ending development on the multiplayer online game Star Wars The Old Republic. Those sources said, although one person familiar with the studio told me recently that plans were still up in the air. Well, considering the game is still playable and even got an update fairly recently, I think that quote has aged like milk, as well as Nerdslayer's own pride over that quote. But yeah, that does show a bit of a red.
When I think about him, I think about his name, and Nerdslayer, yeah, is an interesting name for somebody who you want to be peaceful. And I think this goes to a bit of like people's assumptions or something. I don't really know. That's the wrong thing now. The killing field to their farm. I wanted to deal to the farm. Legacy lost. Wounded in time to get back to what I'd like to be. Mary Hearts. Wayne and priority back to. We could do this for some city march to a temple pilgrimage. Or mayor surprise. I think that's who chipped the bell in Anvil. Who attacked the chapel and why? Inspect. Open a map. Oh, you can't open a map, huh? Ah, cool. So, okay, I'm going to Anvil today. I think I'm gonna walk over land. As crazy as that is. 39. Beautiful. You can see the moon like moving and stuff. All the stars. They did a pretty good job. Fuck was that? Oops. Oh, that's a nasty ass motherfucker. Whoa.
red flag, doesn't it? Like, you're editing your description to call out people who are trying to prove you wrong. Just, like, let it go, man. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. But anyway, this whole thing with Star Wars The Old Republic, as well as other pushbacks got other episodes, would result in Nerdslayer putting the following in the description of almost every episode of Death of the Game, and even including it in the intro of his videos. Nerdslayer defines the term death in the context of the show as either 1. Literally dead, 2. Had a mass exodus of players never recovered, expectations, etc. Or 3. The company ceased to exist. He had to define death with this pushback. Okay, man. I will say, that second definition of a dead game, a game that just saw mass exodus of players, I think that's a little bit of a questionable call, especially given some of the games we'll talk about in a bit. Like, many video games can be at 50% of their peak population and still be absolutely healthy and thriving. So saying that a mass exodus qualifies a game to be a failure and dead, it's a bit much. But hey, this is clearly just a nerdy guy who occasionally has takes that people don't like. Shouldn't be that big of a deal, right? Well, he escalated a little bit. Hey, guess who's today's sponsor? Yup, it's Cheipeku. They're back. Cheipeku are the best deal in the entire TTRPG industry, providing you with thousands of maps, tokens, and beautiful animated wallpapers, all designed for your fantasy and sci-fi tabletop role-playing games. Everything in their library is gorgeous and crafted by human hands. You won't find any AI slop here. And they're constantly putting out new content. Every week, there's some gorgeous new maps or tokens for you to use in your game. So if somehow their library doesn't already have something you need, then guess what? They're probably going to upload it next week. Best of all, you can get access to all this content with just one subscription. And they just released a new cheaper tier on their website, making this incredible library even more accessible. If you guys are interested in the Cheipeku Essentials Bundle, then head down to the description down below or the pinned comment where you can subscribe to Cheipeku for the best deal in the TTRPG industry. Thank you so much to Cheipeku for sponsoring today's episode. As always, supporting our sponsors does support us. Without further ado, back to the video. Now we're going to flash forward to 2024. And before we get into what exactly happened this year, I want to establish a little trick to the Death of the Game series. And that is that the games that Nerdslayer often covers, they are not popular. Like, explicitly. By the definition of a dead game, a game that failed, they usually fail because they didn't get sales and didn't have an audience. So that means that the games that you cover on Death of the Game, you're not going to have a lot of people who are willing to, go to bat for them, so to speak. A big reason why Star Wars The Old Republic got Nerdslayer in a little bit of heat is because that game still had a pretty thriving audience, and even people who stopped playing Star Wars The Old Republic still really had good feelings about the game. However, most of the games he covers, they're not like that. They're slop multiplayer shooters that barely got an audience, so no one's gonna go bat for them. That changed in 2024, when he decided to cover Titanfall 2. Titanfall 2, if you're unaware, is one of the most beloved first-person shooters right now. At the time it released, it did struggle to get an audience, but over the next few years, it became a cult
It was
classic.
good, but it wasn't that good.
And now you see countless YouTube videos releasing of people getting into Titanfall the first time and realizing how amazing the game is.
It is a fun
How
game.
did I never played this before? Stuff like that. So it made sense that there would be a lot of pushback to a video called Death of the Game Titanfall 2. I also think the premise of Death of the Game Titanfall 2 annoyed people, not just because the game still very much is active online and has players, but on top of that, people are also annoyed because Titanfall 2 is not a forever game that's supposed to get updates on and on onto eternity. It's a game that you play, and when you're done with it, you move on to other games. The reason why there's a mass exodus of players is because the game was released years ago. People moved on to other stuff. Now, there was a problem with hackers, cheaters, and server issues that made the multiplayer Titanfall 2 kind of miserable for a bit. However, as some people in the comments pointed out, NerdSlayer was kind of spreading some misinformation about those issues. Please, please, please do your research before making one of these. Titanfall 2 servers are fully online with little to no issues, and a daily average of thousands of players across Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation, respectively. People saying, well, the game is dead and unplayable because they don't realize it's been fixed, are a large part of why their game is declining. People only ever see clickbait, oh, Titanfall is dead videos like this, and don't know the game is still up and running. I think this is some fairly mild criticism of the video. NerdSlayer, on the other hand, thought it was a personal attack against his family and honor. Whoa, that's so many players! Whoa! Wait a minute, that doesn't dispute any of the other parts of my arguments, which means you just
Legion
not only
showed up
wasted
the
your
second I
time,
arrived.
you are an idiot.
What's
Did you
with you
even
assholes?
read the description or watch the full video? Because you like a game, you felt the need to come delusionally post on my video about it?
Called
Okay,
Titus
dude.
Mando.
That seems
Well, I can't
a
seem
little
to.
bit...
I've only lost 4 million today, but you know, but I can't seem to do anything. These guys don't seem to want to let me be here, so I don't know. I'm just gonna fucking shithead. I will go home and just go out to faction warfare because it seems to be.
What's that?
I'm just warming up, you pathetic. You fall down and bleed to death. I'm sworn to die. Do your work, have you?
Damn, he had loot.
Long burn the dragon fire. And here.
This is a mud crab. I want you to self-destruct. Let us go and let us go and place some stuff on the HyperNet. You say 80. These are currently 58. Could get them for 52. You say 80, I say 72. $76. Okay, there's 5 boosters for sale. We're going to try and sling some ships a little bit less than what I got them for. Got some greaseless shuttles. You say 28. I don't know. What's the current value of this? It is, yeah, like 20. So 28. And I've got a buy order up, but they fucked with my buy order and I couldn't get any at all. Damn it. And this has been up for a month too. I'm just gonna cancel, take my money back. 664 million puts me at 8.4 bill. I like these, but I don't think I need them. So yeah, we'll continue to sell them. 28 does sound pretty good to me. It's like an 8 mil profit. I wouldn't mind 32 though. I think I want to get greedy here a little bit because that's still only 4 million. That's a really good deal for a greaseless shuttle. It's not a bad gamble. Let's put a bunch of hulls up. I think I'll leave this place now. Okay, put a whole series of them up for 32 mil. I'm gonna get inside of Tristan here. Let's sell a couple of retrievers. You say 49, 48? I'll sell these for 48 million. Oops. Yeah, I'd sell a couple of retrievers for 48 million. Can produce a bunch more if I need. 48 million. 48 million. How much hypercores are you charging me for this? It's 6 hypercores. Or 5. Yeah, 5 isn't bad actually for that kind of conjecture. $48 mil.
Of an extreme response, and he instantly got ratioed by people just asking him, hey man, are you doing all right? What's going on? Like, you're a YouTuber, a public figure who's publicly commenting on these games. People have a right to comment on your commentary. That's kind of how free speech works. But, oh my god, it wasn't just this one crash out comment. It was never ending. Both games are still playable. There are enough people on all Titanfall 2 platforms. Servers are fixed. There's no hackers except for one guy every now and then. Then there are hackers, as multiple retail reviews have also admitted. So, you just lied to say you still play the game mostly with a minuscule population? What's the goal here? To emotionally express yourself for what? I don't care about Titanfall, but the way you're responding to comments is super lame. I don't give a fuck about your feelings, about how I respond to ignorant fanboys. Sorry, you must be new here. Learn how to make arguments if you want to post on my content. It's part of the rules. The rules. He posts about his comment section rules a lot, and I don't know, man. I feel like cursing out your own subscribers should probably be against your precious rules if you want to, you know, be a successful content creator. But the funniest part about this whole thing is that this isn't the last time it would happen. Only a little while later, he'd do it again. With StarCraft 2?
StarCraft 2 is not dead. StarCraft 2 is not dead.
It's about time.
Covering Titanfall 2 was already a major stretch, again, because it's not a forever game. But StarCraft 2? I mean, that game had a very thought-out, planned development cycle of 3 expansions that it completed. The game was never meant to go on for an eternity, and despite that, it still has a very healthy player population. You can get a match in StarCraft 2 very easily. It also has pro leagues still going with lots of competitive players, and it's still getting updates from the developers. Are they as frequent as they probably should be? No, but they still happen. Not that Nerdslayer would know that, considering that he claims that the game hasn't been updated all year.
T24, and we don't have a single update yet, and the year is half over.
Bro, what are you talking about? It took me like 2 seconds of Googling to find 2 updates that came out in the year prior to this video. Like, couldn't you just check the patch notes? Why are you spreading misinformation like this? And the video was also really, like, bitter and angry towards the StarCraft community, passive-aggressively ranting about their echo chambers on Reddit.
And while many of the barely any remaining fans will tell me in the comments or on Reddit in their echo chambers, what about this oil money / monarchy Middle Eastern washing tournament esports world narrative? Literally,
He's kind of pissanty a little bit. He's pissanty is the word. Pissanty. You heard it here first. He's pissanty a little bit.
learn about words and definitions, guys. Anyway, you're a massive dolt if you don't know that and you type that shit in the comments, especially. Now, anyway.
Like, dude, chill out. Well, chill out is not advice he would be following because, like me, a lot of StarCraft 2 players realize.
Okay, that was 27 hypernets. I think that's everything left. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good here in terms of holes that I'm winning with the hypernet. Since we pulled in another 600 mil, I didn't even really expect. I will do some gambling today. Oh, I need to bid on my own items first, though. A Gnosis I placed sold. And I won it. And it's 60 million for free. I'll take my Gnosis. Yes, thank you. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Was I selling this? No. This is a Gnosis I just won for 14 mils worth 43. So yeah, it's like 25 mil or something, yeah. Sweet. I will gear up to go to Faction Warfare. And yeah, don't disconnect me. Damn, that looks pretty good. You can see the city of whatever that is, Anvil, I think. Oh, it's a gate to oblivion. Don't die. got knocked out, but he's not dead. Yeah, it's running much better on OBS. That's good. Man, there's always been enemies. Thank you. Yay, acrobatics 211. Or no, I don't know, maybe higher, 40 something. Did I get him? Yeah, I got him. Nice. Oh, I'm over encumbered now. Come down here and get rid of anything that's too heavy like you. Let's see, 4 out of 425. What was that sound? Horse? No, there's a deer over there, but I heard a horse. Oh, there's an alien well. Nice. Okay, got a price on my hyper nets here. Caracal Navy, Coercer Navy, Council Diplo, Exec Navy, Garista Shuttle, Heron Navy, Hulk, Master, Prospect, Retriever, for way cheaper too. Yep, and then yeah, let me bet on this last Retriever. Let's see how we do. So that's done. Now we come over here. I need you to get into it, Tristan. Then we're going out to Faction Wolf. Yeah. Yeah, I lost a lot of ventures, but oh well, ventures don't matter. Okay, got a destination in mind. I'm gonna ensure. And ensure, go, ensure, and then gonna change my skin. There we are. Now,
What's going on? Let's do some kind of
I hit you by mistake. I hit you by mistake. Oh, really? I might have to go back a while. Stop right now. So annoying. This was 4 minutes before, back when I was like at the castle, but at least he wouldn't have attacked me by then. Maybe this is good enough way back then. 1531, that was, yeah, a while ago. I didn't save for a while. I'm an idiot. Oh well. At least he's not mad at me. Oh no, it was right here. Never mind, we good. Right on. So let's keep going. Okay. Good. Good. Let us go. Goodbye. Dual Tristans. No gal mill here camping. That's good. Have enemies? I don't see enemies. Ooh, acrobatics 42. That's good. Aloe vera. Oh, there's something after me. Oh no, something's after me. I'm gonna go piss while my guys catch up. I'll be right back, and hopefully they'll kill this dog. I'll be right back. Oh, there they are. Never mind.
Talos bless
Where?
me.
Oh, you're dead. It's nice to have bodyguards. Oh, don't die. Oh, close.
Realize
Oops. Their daily goal. I thought I was being attacked. Okay, I think this is a good place to pause for Oblivion, and I will switch over to a different game. I will do Borderlands 4. I'll leave EVE Online here in first person here for a moment. I will gamble on my way to low sec here. I'm going to go piss. I'll be right back. Oh, before I go piss, I will load Borderlands 4 because it takes a minute here. Yeah, I'll get in. Not wrapping up. Come on, man. I waited too. I waited like a good 60 seconds. Like, that's stupid. Well, this is obviously gonna take a second. Oh no, never mind. There we go. But I mean, yeah, it should it'll go through all the loads and everything. Oh, stiff from walking 5 miles. Man, walking 5 miles almost every day is really taxing on my body. I'll have some milk. Okay. Forever Winter. $15. Tactical shooter where you and your squad must loot the dead to survive under the shadow of terrifying gargantuan war machines locked in a never-ending conflict. Millions of deaths later, the war continues on with our latest update. Deltarune, that's the new Heartrune game. That's Undertale. Oh, Undertale got a sequel, did it? Escape from Tarkov, Icebreaker. I have 2 copies of the End of Days edition, which is the $150 one. I have the good pre-order Omega pack that has like 9 slots or 12 slots or whatever it is. Maybe they've even improved it since then. And yeah, and I still don't play it. I still don't play it because it's like, I don't know, I don't think it's a good game. I'm sorry. Let's pop in Rust and do some. Well, no, I guess I'm loading Borderlands 4, but you don't seem to be loading Borderlands 4. You seem to have some issue. What's your issue? Yep, quit out. I will pop to Rust first. That's all good. There is a Dromio, but we're still in high sec. Yeah. Let's do some gambling. Corelli A-type 5MN. I'll take a 2 swing at this. Or rather, yeah, I'll take a 1 swing. Take a swing at this Eris. Couple swings of this Purifier. Dragoon Navy, take 2 of them. That one completed. Come on, big money. Nope. Oh, well, there goes 8 mil. Caracal Navy, Corax. Been buying a lot of those lately. I will pass. They might even be my own things. Hawk. That's not a bad price for a Hawk. I'll take 6 million on or 1 million on a Hawk or whatever, 3 million on a Hawk. I did not win, but that's all right. Very cheap bet. Here is a BPO for a Wreath. I'll take 4 swings at that. Large abyssal armor, stabber fleet issue. Oh, did I do her NES? I don't think I did. Nope. Free 15,000 skill points across 2 characters. It's good. Eventually, I won't dual box anymore. I'll just move on with my main, and I'll live out my 5-year sub. My 5-year sub. They gave me 25 billion is just the fucking 5-year sub. It was awesome. It was so worth it. But I mean, I don't want to worry about it for 5 years. I like Eve, and I like supporting them, so. Stabber. I'll take a couple swings at a stabber, I suppose. No, I don't think so. I'll change my mind there. I'll swing at a Drake. Take 2 swings at a Drake. I like that ship. Cat Navy issues are always attractive to me. Hi, kitty. Imperial Navy Neophyte Heat. There we go. Thrasher Blueprint. I'll take 1 swing at that. Omen Navy issue. I'll take 2 swings at that. I think I'm done here. We'll swing at that Hawk. And a Thrasher Fleet. Swing at a Prospect. Oh, yep, nice. That was a 1 bet. I didn't get it. Nova Auto Targeting. I've got it already. Omen Navy. Algos Navy is a good bet. I'll take 4 bet on that, actually. Let's see if I get it. Yep, got it. Got Algos for half price. Claim. Okay. Dramiel. I'll take a swing at a Dramiel, yeah. And an Exec Navy. Oh, that was complete. I won. There goes 50 million, which pays for most of the gambling I just did. Fuck yeah. I won. Oops, yeah, you took me off the screen. Contact's bothering me. Okay. Ooh, an Outrider. I'll take a swing at an Outrider. What's that sound? Oh, it's a pig outside, I guess. What was this? My phone is running slow. Restart. Okay. It's a bear. Let's go kill the bear. Ooh, a lot's crate. Let's go open it. here looking for a laptop. I'm sure I kept some. Yep, there we go. Wish I had a green card and a blue card. Maybe I should go do that instead of staying here. Where would a good blue card be? Could run Dome. Dome will have a blue card. Where's Dome on this map? Oh yeah, the Dome. Yeah, the Dome is close. Let's go to the Dome and I'll run the bottom. But I'll need a green card though. Green card I can get from Junkyard, I think. Or I don't know. It doesn't always spawn though. Green card close to me would be Oxums. So we'll go Oxums to Dome. Where's the 3 thing? 1, 2, 4. Oh yeah, Outpost is 4. So 4, 3, 2, 1 should be my house. 2 should be Outpost. 3 should be Oxums. And 4 should be Dome. Yeah, so we're going to 3. While this unlocks. Oh, am I here? Yes, I am. Oh, I don't want to die. Put me back down. Oh, stop. Okay, so, am I here? Yeah, we're here. Good timing. So... Okay, so get out of first person. We'll go to the scout. Yeah, we'll go to the scout. Warp Fleet 2. There is 3 in local, one of which is an ally, Alex Doverhill. Looking at his tag, he's a Nightfall Tactics guy. Works for me. Sounds good. Friendly. Yeah, you want to go outside? Okay, I'm coming. We can let you outside, yeah. Yeah, you want to go outside? You bored? All right. Well, go on then. Yeah? All right. Come back for dinner. Ugh. She's a good kitty. She takes care of herself most of the time, except for food. Activate gates. I cut her nails this morning, so she won't cut my bare legs anymore with her damn knives. Little Edward Scissorhands kitty. There is no one here, which is good. God damn it. There we go. Ooh, milk crate. Free Tommy. What's this now? Oh, never mind. Free Tommy is good. I suppose I'll load her up and use her if I need. It is a PvP server. There's just no one here. 3 flamethrower, 50 fuel is good. That's good. Uses... I think the flamethrower itself was kind of worthless to me. Green card. Glance around, make sure there's not any other milk crates here. Nope. Alright. Oh, so there's someone's base. Decayed? Odd. Yeah, decayed, huh? Can I get in? I don't think I can. Or I can, but I would need a ladder. I don't need loot, and I don't want to take theirs, and it looks like it's intact enough where I can't get in any way that matters. And it's probably a friend, honestly. I like it when it's friends and not piece of shit randos that talk shit who have no dick and suck dick all day. It's much better when it's a friend. Oh, oh no. Maybe I better get up while I can. Yep. And then land it. Oh, scary. Can't crash. Okay. Hazzy. Hey, free LR. I'll take a free LR. That's a good pull. Shit, yeah, I'll take it. Free LR. That's good tech trash haul in the laptop I used. Are we okay? Yep, target and fight. Don't crash into the dome. I'll land in the middle, I guess. Oh, I've got a full backpack. I've been totally spacing it. Son of a bitch, I forgot. Yeah. Oh, well. I suppose I could stuff a lot of that in there. I don't know. I could, yeah, it's like, doesn't really matter. All I need is the blueprint frags and the blue card. Blue card. We're back running airfield again. Well, I guess I could dump some stuff. And go recycle at airfield. Oh no, I guess I can recycle over here. Yeah, nice. So yeah, soup up an LR. 7 laptops would actually recycle pretty well. Maybe I should actually just stack those in my thingy though, because they are something that I use. Recycle that. Yeah, recycle that and that and that. Oops. And that. Good high quality income for upkeep.
Quickly, that this video is dumb. It's a dumb video and you probably shouldn't have made it. And Nerdslayer reacted so normally to that criticism. Many alive games wish they were as active as this dead game. Mate, I can point out at least 10, 20-year-old games with much larger populations. Even in the RTS genre, I can name a few. What do you want exactly? The magical fantasy, non-provable fan base that's massive somehow? So massive, you don't even get updates in the game anymore? They do, though, man. They do. They literally did. Like, just check. Bro's breaking his own rules in the comments section. Insulting idiots is not against my rules, so you admit you can't read? StarCraft 2 is far from dead. My girlfriend and I play 2v2 regularly and get a game within 2 minutes of queuing. No one cares! Came for the obvious clickbait video of a not dead game, left for the unhinged replies of the YouTuber.
Yeah, StarCraft 2 is not dead. No, it's actually got a very big, thriving, like, global scene for some reason. Because it's, well, I know why, is nobody else can make it any other good. That's odd. Hello? Sorry guys, I've got to go help my family. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm gonna mute it and charge my headphones while I'm gone here. I think this is about as safe as a place as any, really. Should be okay in here as long as I don't starve to death. I might DC. This is the worst thing that would happen. Okay, I'm gonna go help my family for about 5 minutes here, 10 minutes at the max, and I'll be right back. Yeah, they look okay. Okay. Gotta put this stuff away. Okay. Stuff away now. Got a new pair of sunglasses for $9. It was a good deal. Okay. Okay, it got disconnected in Dome. Hope nothing bad comes of that. I don't think anything should come back out of it, but you never know. Oh, we captured. Nothing but mediums left in a Murray. I think I will skip. I don't know. Stop. Let's decide. I need to go look at the faction warfare stage. Yeah, I could go to either. I would say that one's probably quieter. Okay.
In the comment section. Now waiting for someone to make
Oops, my sound seems to. Oh no, I'm muted.
a video on this nutcase channel. The fact you people can't make arguments and cry bully when I make fun of you shows a lot about you too. Deleting comments that called him out and prove him wrong. Could you demonstrate which ones and how? Not responding means you can't. FYI, want to answer me because you aren't serious and a loser, little dude. Okay, already from a YouTuber with almost 400,000 subs, this would be a humiliation ritual on Face. But it gets worse because this isn't something that he did for like a couple days or a couple weeks or a couple months. This is something he did for a year. He was still arguing with people a year after this video came out.
Fights on the internet
Lord,
are
he is
always
still
wise.
going. Yeah, I'm a mad for life. Oh, God. No. Oh, but if you thought that was the end of the StarCraft 2 crash out, you know nothing about NerdSlayer, my friends, because like some comments earlier mentioned, he had a habit of deleting people who called him out in the wrong way or broke the rules of his comment section. And some of those comments brought up a little game called... What's it called again? All right, Stormgate. They brought up Stormgate. Now, what is Stormgate, you might be asking? Well, it is a rival real-time strategy game just like StarCraft 2. And in the description and comment section of this video, NerdSlayer was giving out free codes to play Stormgate. Now, I think that it is definitely reasonable for people to be a bit suspicious of that because you made an obvious clickbait, poorly researched hit piece on StarCraft 2. And then in the comment section are giving away free copies of a rival game to StarCraft 2. And when people pointed this out, once again, NerdSlayer crashed out like he had never crashed out before.
This is the weirdest Stormgate ad I ever seen. XD, you just accused me of fraud, and you are banned for being a complete integrity-less idiot. You're a disingenuous piece of and you know that. You just accused me of a crime for lol. Go pound sad, pathetic StarCraft 2 loser. Learn how to make arguments if you want to post on my content. It's part of the rule.
Yeah, just, NerdSlayer, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, you can't debate bro your way out of being made fun of. Like, you can talk all you want about how they're accusing me of a serious crime by bringing up a Stormgate secret advertisement. But, dude, they're making fun of you at the end of the day. It's mockery. And no matter how much debate bro language you use, they're gonna keep mocking you. Keep mocking you all the way into irrelevance given how much his subscriber count tanked after these controversies. but somehow it gets more embarrassing. Okay, Crab TV, the guy whose clip you just saw, Nerdslayer left a comment under his video. Do I? Deleting my comments? Just go to 6 Pixels Under Podcast and watch my response to this video. And please, stop parasocially analyzing me. It's weird. Or just keep it up. I'm sure that's better than actually making arguments or reaching out to me in good faith, debate, or conversation. Edit. Maybe you auto-modded me.
Put it away, I guess.
Some men
when I
just need
logged.
to learn when to shut the fuck up. But yeah, he made a response video. And I watched it. This week on Critical Failure After Show. It is not a satire account. This was actually Capcom UK responding to this drama. Okay, you're allowed to curate your space to be comfortable for you as a content creator. I am a very passionate believer of that. However, you should also just not be a little bitch about it. Bro, did you copy paste your Discord rules into your YouTube comment section? No posting memes in general or you will be banned. I might actually be one of the only people who watch this response podcast because the 6 Pixels Under podcast per month pulls in an average viewership of 30 viewers. Social Blade updated.
Another
it's actually 50
LR.
viewers now. We're going up in the world, boys. This episode would probably be the podcast's most important episode yet.
Hello and welcome everybody to the 6 Pixels Under podcast. I am NS or Nerdslayer, your host, and I'm here with the most. No, but
I mean, at this point, Nerdslayer had faced pushback for some of his content, but never like this. Never had anyone made a video making fun of him. A video that got over 300,000 views. He had to respond, and he chose to respond on his podcast platform that gets 30 viewers. Great move already. But the second you open the podcast, it just gets even better. We are dovetailing straight into the lolcow event horizon with these visuals. The microphone setup seems to be held up by shoelaces, and in the background of the podcast, you can hear a loudspeaker because apparently Nerdslayer lives right next to a school. Nerdslayer decides to record the podcast while the school is doing announcements, and you can hear the announcements throughout large portions of the episode.
sorry if you hear kids in the background, you guys know the drill. There is a giant school next to my house. AKA I have kids just trapped randomly in my basement.
What?
And yeah, they can't escape, so they're trying to scream and shit.
It sounds downright dystopian. It's like the compliance officer is announcing the latest executions in his neighborhood outside. It's crazy. Why wouldn't you just re-record the podcast? It's insanely distracting. And remember, I normally wouldn't be making fun of these things, but he is responding to his biggest controversy yet. And this is how he does it. YouTube response videos are never good, but this one might be a level of lazy that we've never seen before. So, the 2-hour Rambly podcast is mostly empty. There's not a lot here because, well, Nerdslayer isn't like Tyler Catastrophe or even like Shadversity. He doesn't have emotional crash outs. He's kind of a boring dude, which I think is actually to his benefit in controversies like this. So most of the podcast is pretty bland, but there is some clips there that I think are worth analyzing. For starters, there's a really weird bit of the video where he goes off on his own viewers and brags about how minuscule and unimportant they are.
And people often, might push back and argue about like, but why would you make fun of people? They're your viewers. To be clear, a view makes me 0.0003 cents. I'm not gonna fight for single views. What I'm fighting for is gaming as a culture.
Look, I've actually used this point before when hate comments tell me I'm never watching your channel again. I'm like, alright, man. Like, individual haters don't mean that much. But hey, Mr. Nerdslayer, you're not dealing with individual haters. You're dealing with criticism from thousands of people in your audience. You've lost thousands of subscribers, and I think you should be, a little bit concerned about that. Your regular viewers aren't going to watch your content if they see you crashing out like this. And while, yes, individually, they might not mean a lot, collectively, they are the substance behind your career. Kind of important. There's also this other really weird bit, again, with his viewers, where he talks about his patrons. Now, for a YouTuber, your patrons, your donators, they should be the lifeblood of your channel. They're your most ardent followers. They donate to you to keep your stuff going. But NerdSlayer thinks they don't engage with any of his content?
That's a lot of people. Many of them his own fans, or people who could have been repeat viewers, repeat customers, if you will, or potential Patreon.
My Patreon supporters would never interface with me on YouTube comment sections. Not only are you disingenuous, you're dumb if you think that. Why would my Patreon talk to me on YouTube comment sections?
Because they want to support you, dude. I mean, they're giving you money. They can also give you engagement. That's free. But anyway, the insanity of this guy not comprehending that somebody who supports him monetarily might want to support him by engaging on his videos. The other thing with this whole rant is that that's not even what Crab TV is trying to say. Like, Crab isn't trying to accuse NerdSlayer of communicating with his patrons in the comments. He's telling NerdSlayer, dude, if you keep on acting like this, your future patrons aren't gonna want to join up. Like, you're dissuading people from supporting your channel by acting like this. The fact that NerdSlayer can't even comprehend that means that he is, well, how'd he put it?
Not only are you disingenuous, you're dumb if you think that.
You must have a mirror behind that camera, man. Because it's you. Back to the StarCraft video itself, he also coped some more about that whole Stormgate thing. It's clearly the part of the video that angers him the most.
No, that such a claim is literally illegal. I just demonstrated.
Oh my god, another true statement. How dare I say a true statement? Oh my god. What? Is that the reaction you guys want? Like, I don't know.
For me, these are licensed on idiots. You just accused me of a crime for lol. Go pound sad, pathetic.
It's a crime. Look it up. Does anyone want to test me on this again? I showed you guys on streams before and in videos before. Anyone want to see if in the United States it's a crime to not disclose an ad?
And honestly, I didn't believe the Stormgate accusation. In reality, I still don't. I just think that he is a big fan of Stormgate. StarCraft is a fellow RTS that's connected to Stormgate. Therefore, giving away keys is topical. However, the aggression by which he fights against this claim, like, dude, chill out. It's the thing that he almost focuses on most during this reaction, and it just looks suspicious, especially because, I don't know how else to tell you this, but creators do unfortunately fail to disclose sponsorships all the time, especially on platforms like YouTube or TikTok. It's constant, man. However, the last big clip I want to show you, it might be the worst because I think it shows why NerdSlayer makes so many mistakes in his videos and why he covers games that probably shouldn't be on the show. It's not just because, you know, the guy needs content, though I believe that's the primary reason. I think it's also because he's a bit of a tourist who resents the people who actually play these games.
Those types of players almost always react in the same way. They act delusional as to why people don't play their game. They still try to convince people that it's as popping as it was, or that it's still popping, obviously because they're very much sunk cost into whatever that game is. And in many cases, for some players, it's taken them 5, 6, 7, 8 years to get good at this game. So they're heavily bought in.
He talks a lot about fanboys in this podcast, and he talked a lot about fanboys in the comments above. And I think that's really weird. Like, the fans of these games should be the people you trust most to cover these games. And given that he's so mad at fanboys, it kind of implies he isn't one, which is bad in my opinion. Look, objectivity is good, but when it comes to making a video like this, I think you should have at least a little bit of connection and knowledge.
I think you come across as a little whiny, and also you come across as an attack artist, and I think I will let you be, but I mean, normally I would take you off my channel. Nothing to do with what you're saying. I think what you're saying is accurate, actually. But I think you are an attack artist, and I don't like your style.
EVE Vanguard's Operation Avalon playtest is taking place right now as of this video, and will be running until July 20th. This is the latest of many opportunities to try out the game and see how it's coming along, but this playtest more than any other has drawn the ire of the community. For those who maybe don't normally watch my videos or follow EVE Online, EVE Vanguard is Fenris Creations' spin-off sci-fi extraction adventure FPS, to use their own description of the game. Set across the hostile planets of New Eden, players deploy as technologically immortal war clones onto dangerous planetary surfaces to complete high-risk missions, recover advanced hardware, raid hostile sites, and extract before escalating threats overwhelm the battlefield. First teased in EVE's May 2022 FanFest convention and later revealed in much more detail the following year, Vanguard represents another in the studio's many attempts to diversify their portfolio of games while staying within the EVE Online universe and IP. Those previous titles include EVE Valkyrie, a first-person VR space combat simulator, Gunjack, a VR arcade shooter, Gunjack 2, a broadly similar sequel to Gunjack released on a different VR platform, EVE Galaxy Conquest, a free-to-play mobile strategy game, but most notably Dust 514, a PlayStation 3 exclusive FPS title released in 2013 and shut down in 2016, and yet today in 2026 remains on the tip of everyone's tongue whenever EVE Vanguard comes up. To understand Vanguard, we first need to understand Dust 514. Dust 514 is rather widely beloved, and you'll hear no shortage of praise for the game from people who were around at the time it was released. I'm cautious to take this too authoritative.
I named my PlayStation character Skycat514 just to let people know that I was there on PlayStation. It's why I bought a PS3 and a PS4, is to get into the EVE, what's it called, Dust 514 thing. And it was good for a time, though it was too milsim, and it wasn't able to keep my butt in the seat either. It was a game I was disloyal to because I viewed it as free and I thought it would be there all my life, but no, it wasn't. It wasn't even there like 3 years something before it was gone.
Though, Dust 514's development has a rather compelling story of its own to tell, with its exclusive release to PlayStation 3 only 6 months before the release of the PlayStation 4, and to an audience of EVE Online players who unsurprisingly were used to playing their games on PC rather than console. There are other videos out there which tell the story of Dust 514's development in more detail, many of which that broke containment from regular EVE Online audiences, so if you're not aware of any of that story, I really highly recommend reading into it. That story, combined with the fact that the game hasn't been accessible in a decade, has made for some undoubtedly rose-tinted glasses. How much of that doomed fate was because of the technical elements of its release, as opposed to the actual popularity or longevity of the game, is conveniently impossible to prove. Executive producer for EVE Online and EVE Vanguard, Snorri Aunason, better known as FC Ritati, certainly thinks he knows. Speaking to Rich Stanton at PC Gamer in 2023, he said, "I think if we had been on PC the whole time, the game would literally be alive. Like, it would just be growing and still be a part of EVE." Maybe he's right. We'll never know for sure, but the game was free to play, received generally poor reviews from critics and players, and a couple of months after release...
Yeah, I could see how, like, girls wouldn't play it. I could see how it would stress some people out, I think. I think it was very milsimmy, and it also wasn't that amazing, because the PS3 did not have the fucking computing power to actually play the game.
Peaking at 6.
It wasn't a sandbox. It just, the maps were huge, like Battlefield 5.
6,000 players, dropping down to around 1,000 as it approached its final.
Yeah, because everybody thought it would just be there. Yo. Hey. It was all tab, sorry. The kid Leroy. I believe I will chainsaw some wood up and craft boat stuff. I thought I had boat stuff set aside, but maybe not. But I think I've got everything I need. Yeah, like tarps and stuff, yeah. So, or at least I think, yeah, I think I have tarps here. I need 10 tarps, and I don't know. Oh, I do. I've got 10 tarps here, so... With this and some high qual and some metal frags, I can make everything that I need. I suppose this stuff should stay here though until I'm ready. Yeah, like that. I shall build a boat. There is rating, huh? Maybe I should put 2 more doors. I don't really see why not. Who is the Kid Leroy? Let's go look at his profile. Lakeland, Florida, United States. The Kid Leroy. EBT. Nice, eh? Right, plus nice profile. Right, nice profile. Right, nice profile. Nice. Alright, I will chop some tree while it's dark, and then I will take fuel and, well, I don't know, like, fuel is another thing. I suppose I should boil some crude if I have any. I have, let's do a fuel inventory here. Yeah, fuel and crude. Any other crude here? No. Crude. I tried to go into that site and I got bombed. So we're going back out again. Oops, no, I'm not in an adventure though. I'm in a Tristan. Tristan. I will change the name. Change the name. Now, there is 500 more fuel, and that is enough. Yeah, that's like pretty much enough. I think I could also do an inventory of animal fat, because I think I do have some animal fat lying here. Yeah. Oh, there's 1,000 fuel, so we have a plenty. That's good. So I don't need a boil crude currently. It appears that I do need to make another couple of boxes. So I will do so. Abyss verts? No, abyss horizontals. Abyss verts. Horizontal? 2, 4, 5. I'll keep stuffing boxes here. I don't really like the placement of that one. Yeah, so over here I will store all the stuff that I want for a boat. So I will process more resources here. 40. I will pull most of the valuable materials out of here, and I'll make 2 trips to the boat. Yeah, and I'll just pull everything of value out of here. And I will collapse the base because it's worthless to me. The upkeep is fairly high for what I get for it. I don't know. 14 days is a long time. I could just leave it exactly like this, but I will move to a boat. I will definitely move to a boat, but I've got to chop a tree to do that. I have a fairly expensive set on me, so I will bank this set in a locker. I don't know if I have the research for locker though. Do I have locker? I think I do. Yeah, let's see. Locker. Oops. Locker. I do. I just need wood and metal. Wood and metal. Okay, good. And make me a locker. Yep. And I don't really want this blocking, but I mean, I don't know. I don't really have another place to put it, really. I guess I could put it right here and it wouldn't block. Or maybe it would block, actually. I think it would block too much, yeah. That blocks the window, which I'm not really a big fan of. Yeah, I'm gonna take this upstairs and stick it here. I think, I don't know. Yeah, I don't see why not. We could just start building on the second floor. Yeah. And so I will put this kit in there. Actually, I will bring the MP5, but all the rest of it, this kit, I will bring we'll bring the miner's helmet, but yeah, all the rest of it. Yeah, there's a much cheaper working set that won't embarrass me if I get like door camped by some rando. It appear we just had like a rando talk in the voice chat, or sorry, in the global chat, so wood and metal needs to go back in the TC. Yeah, we ready to go farming now. Go out and get some tree. I don't give 2 shits about an MP5. They can take it from me if I want. I'm sorry, if they want. The bullets would be kind of annoying, but yeah, other than that, I don't care. I'd have to go out and hit a couple sulfur nodes. That's fine. It feels like somebody's been chopping trees around me, but I don't know. Maybe that's just my imagination. There's an egg right there for some reason. Yeah, here we go. Here's a few more trees. This is probably enough. To eject half the mag. Wood, fuel. I'm going to need tarps and wood to make 10 sails. I'll need gears to make, and high quality to make engines, and I will do so while I'm here. Make 5 engines. I could make the boat bigger, but I don't think I will. Oops. Oh, it's an event right now, is it? Ah. Oh no, it's Galente fucking door campers. Get me out of here. Go, 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 go. Warp, 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 warp. Warp, 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 warp. No, no, duck. Well, one of them got out. It's nice. And sure. No, not sure. Get repair quote. Repair. Oh. Okay, gotta try and get out of here. The autopilot was too slow. Maybe the instant undock would work. Upcom. Go, go. There it is, I got it. Hugin and Maelstrom, but they didn't get it. I got out. Okay, fuel and wood. I'm gonna take the fuel out of there. I should take some metal frags with me. Metal frags with me. Metal frags. I'm gonna make a workbench and a... Or well, I suppose I will make another T2 while I'm here. So that will be these... and high qual and metal and wood make a T2. Take tarp. Where was that? Tarp and tarp. Make me sails. Oh no, yeah, sails take up space, but that's alright. I kind of need them. So 4. Wait, what do you mean 4? Oh, I didn't pull the tarp that I meant to pull. There, that's enough of it. I suppose it's better to make them there because I don't really have the room right now. So, yep, and then these stay here. It is 415. The high qual. I suppose I should take some little tiny amount of high qual with me, like 100 or something. And what else? Maybe a little bit of stone. Yeah, just so I can make like a furnace. Yeah, like a little bit of furnace stone. Wood is good. I've got a lot of wood stuffed in there. Fuel and wood. Metal frags are probably a thing. I should probably definitely bring some metal frags for doors. Doors are a important thing here. That'll be enough. Yep. Wetsuit would be good because in case I get wet, a wetsuit would be good, and a pair of flippers if I have them. Could wear a metal faceplate or chest plate. I don't really see why not. And yeah, what else? I don't really see much else. What, oh, I need tech trash. Tech trash is a thing for any of the tech that I need. Maybe some sheet metal, but I don't think so. Yeah, I could bring a stack of sheet metal, though, just in case. I don't really think so. Could bring pipes to produce weapons off of the T2. Maybe some springs and... Oh, yeah, I need gears to make engines. I need a stack of gears to make engines. There's springs and SMG bodies and high qual to make guns. Yeah, that's everything I need to make guns. But I'm also gonna need... I need to stack 10 tarp. Stack 10 tarp. I'll take a small backpack with me on this particular trip so I have more room if I need it. Meds would be good. 2 stacks of meds, yeah. And then what else am I thinking about on this run? I need tarps. Yeah, lots of tarps for sales. That's more tarp than I need in case I lose this set. I'll bring in a second set. Yep. And then I need gears. The last big thing is gears. I might have recycled all of them thinking that I didn't need them anymore, and that's not so good. Well, no, it appears that we can make some engines. More springs would be nice, yep. And then, yeah, we're looking around for any gears in any of these boxes. Come on, gears. I don't see them. I don't think I see gears. I don't think I have any. I could go buy some. I think 3 engines is enough. How many gears does an engine take? It's like... oh, the boat engine stuff. I do have to unlock the boat engine stuff. That will take scrap, so let's go take care of that. Yes, tier 1... oh, I know. I guess I do have all the stuff. Yes, I do. I have an engine that takes 2 gears. So, with... yes, I can make 4 engines... which kind of makes more sense, I think, for that sort of size of a boat. Okay, I think I'm ready. I've got wood and fuel to make the boat. I've got, it would be better to get the steering wheel made before I get there. So let's get, yeah, like, it would be better to do the steering wheel, and I need a boat plan, boat stuff. I need this... and that, and that. And I believe we are full set to go out here and screw around. Okay, I will go out there now. Dawn just hit. It's good. Got a throwaway kit here that I will not cry about if I lose. And I can replace easily. And so now we go all the way back up and take the heli out of here. Oh, I will need a hammer and a... like a hammer. I need a hammer, and I can repair the heli. Oh, please let me up. I love my crappy base that I don't care about. Good. Take me out of here. Oh my god. I did not know. Whoa, don't shoot me. I don't have flippers and that kind of sucks, but I mean, I don't think it really matters. Okay, so gotta get started here. I'll face this thing pretty squarely and I gotta go. Oops. I not make doors and it'll take some time. What? Oh, I usually do actually. Okay. Oh, I don't think I got the proper mats that I need. I didn't bring rope, and I kind of need that for a ladder. Do I do a ladder, or do I do a triangle hatch? I think I'm going to do a triangle hatch. Right there. Yeah, I mean, yeah, three armored doors will be enough. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna take this and there. Did you put the lock away? No, you just didn't make it yet. something here. I guess I can always demolish, but it's like for right now. Yeah. And then I want this to be completely open. I want it to be utilitarian. I don't know where I want the T2 though. Maybe right here. The whole point of this is to be cheap and produce it with like mats that I get in like 10 minutes, so who cares if somebody takes it? Yay! Lock these doors so I can't be pushed. Oh no, I am. There's doors. Underneath, strength of glass windows pretty much immediately on these things. Yeah, so like, a little better now. Okay. So, good. Getting progress here. I'll put 3 abyss verts right there so I can just get up and in them. And then run them down the line here a little bit. The engines, I want them like right where I can get to them, like right the fuck here. Engines, let's make as many of those as we can make. Yeah, man, give me like 4 of those. Yep, but I am here. And give me more strength of glass windows. That's good. Very good. And I'm mostly safe once I do this. Yeah, I need a ladder and I don't have fucking rope. I didn't think about it and bring it. It's unfortunate. Anyways, I want to talk you back here as much as possible so I can like reach back and turn on the engine. I don't know. That's a little extreme. I don't know. Space-wise kind of dictates it, though, unfortunately. Yeah. But, I mean, it does fit. It's good. It does fit. Okay, now I want to make 10 sails, but I don't really have the room for the mats. I'll put them away for now. Make me 10 sails. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can't touch any of these because I'm currently editing. I think I do want to wall this off. Oh no, I can't. Well, can I put a window here? No, huh? No, because the engines are on top. No, probably because that thing's on top. If I had a window here, could I trigger all those? No, I don't think I could. But I could block. Yeah, no, I don't want to block. But I think I do want like a door right here. They can't really get through this way, can they? Yeah, they can. They can. So I don't know. It would have been better if this was here, and I think I will pull them actually. Yeah, because I could just, like, do a window. No, you are still blocking. There we go. And then, that thing's still blocking too, but I think I can probably still put this down. Yeah, and then... Will that fit? It should fit. There we go. And then close it. Give me a lock for this door. I'm gonna make, Abyss... verts. Oh, I need metal frags out of my thingy. This verts. I'll take 5 of them. No, 3. 3 abyss verts. 3 normals. And then what else? So that's good. If I could reach through and do the engines, I would. Maybe I can. We'll just see. It'd be better if they can't jump through. And I don't want the window there, but it's nice to be able to reach all 4 of them, but I don't want them jumping through. And in that way, I can put a door here. And then I don't even have to seal this. I could even move the T2 in a way where I could jump up the T2 to get up, but I don't think that's wise. Window, doorway, right? Doorway. And, yeah, the captain's cabin doesn't need... And I could put a bed right here, and I will. I need to do that now. No, I know I brought cloth. You say I didn't bring cloth. I don't believe you. But okay, I didn't bring cloth, I guess. I'll have to go back. That's alright. Yeah, we want 2 doors here, is how I usually do it. Yep, and then I need to pull wood. 2 doors here usually. Yep, and then I leave this open for a ladder so I can just jump up and I don't have to do any fucking ladder hatches or anything dumb. And it is a faster way to get to my core, I guess. Maybe I do want a triangle ladder hatch here. I'll just go back and get the triangle ladder hatch. That's fine. It would be nice to have one over here too. But no, I will put 3 verts right back here. Because it's an efficient use of this little triangle. You should fit. Okay, good. Then going down the line. Good. Good. Hey, you come inside? Okay, I'm coming. Hey, little baby, how are you? Did you have a good time out there? Yeah? Okay, well, here, come, you ready? You ready to come in? Okay. Yeah, you're always welcome. We're on our own for dinner tonight, Kitty, so I'll feed you a little early today. Yep. Hey, I love you. My sweet little sissy. Yeah? So... yeah, and that's about all I have room for there, unfortunately. But 5 containers is good. That's good enough for this small little vessel. I'll put doors here and then I'll be safe. 1, 2, and a lock. And a lock for this door. And you didn't make these sails or what? You didn't make the sails because, well, yeah, sails, right? Sails. I need sails, but I wasn't standing on the thing. I won't be able to get to the roof except for in the back. It would be very nice to be able to land a helicopter on this thing. It would be nice to extend like little triangles on the edge. I don't know though. I guess I could put like a little thing here just so I can get up. Okay. so sail. I don't know, maybe it's better if I do it like spaced a little better so I can get another middle done if I want to. Okay, sail. 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 Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Sail. Oh, am I here? Oh god, I am here. So take me to the scout, please. Sail, sail. 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 Oh no, maybe we want like this, huh? Yep, sail. Sail. Oh, I might actually need the tail. I guess I need the tail. That's alright though. It doesn't raise the weight much more. I suppose I can make it heavier if I wanted to, but I don't think I need to. Doors. Did I? Oh yeah, I'm gonna go inside again. There it is, safe. Okay, so we're gonna split. This was all of the construction hall. Yeah, this did take some fuel. God damn. Oh, no, I don't have fuel. No, I don't. That's okay. So we're going to leave some mats here to work with. Oh, no, I need to do the doors, like, now. Yeah, how would this work? It would be like that. Yeah. Good. And then you... I guess it would be like that. Okay, good. And I think we are good. It also leaves me like a hole. I could put metal window frames right there, and I don't think it... Oops, not wooden. I want metal. Metal window bars, and I think I can still probably turn on the engines if I try. If not, I'll just remove the metal frags. There's our metal bar. Yeah, I think it is appropriate. Okay, there we go, 1750, and we have, now, I don't know what else I can do here. Oh, yes, I can do lights, and solar panels. I think if there's room, I don't know, we'll have to see. Make me a couple of solar panels. Solar panels. 2 solar panels. A root combiner. I will need a... I don't know. Yeah, like a large battery, but I don't think I don't think I brought one, so we'll do what we can here, but I don't think I can wire totally yet. Gotta be careful of this exit because there could be campers now. Yep, and this is where I will put my solar panels, way up here, I think. Yep. Beautiful. And then the battery. I'll drop down. We gotta get a ladder. Yeah, we'll put these here. Yeah, you want to go back outside again? I don't think you do. I think you just came in. Yeah, you. You silly kitty. Yeah. I guess I could just make a battery. Yeah, I have a lot of tech trash. Who cares? I'll just make a battery. That's a little risky right there. I think I will do the triangle ladder hatch as opposed to a ladder. But that's alright. So... triangle ladder hatch is... 3 gears. Fuck, I don't think I have any gears. And a wooden ladder. Maybe I'll just do a wooden ladder, huh? I don't know. I can get my hands on gears if I run the road for 5 minutes. Oh, 1600 fuel, which is good. So, yeah, what do? We do 250 down the line, but I guess I will fuel the engines when I'm done building. The solar went up, but not the lights. The lights have to go up, so... 10 ceiling lights, please. Time to make that money back I lost trying to go into that moderate without leaving. I didn't think about leaving, and I lost my ships. Yeah, make me a large battery. And you made me 10 lights. That's good. 10 lights will be good. And... oh, make me a wire tool. Yeah. Alright, so... yes, a large battery, which we were going to need room for. I guess a good spot for it would be better in here, maybe. If I could fit it. Nope, that'll block me from turning these on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I do all 4 of these? I don't really care. But yeah. Battery won't fit there. It would be better if the battery was up top, honestly. I don't think I can fit it up there, but we'll try. Oh yeah, it will fit up here, yeah. So you know, it's not the worst cover in the world. So let's put a battery right up here up top. And then take this and run... why am I not seeing this? Why can't I see the power input for this? Good, then we go... power in... oh yeah, gotta make this uniform here. To the combined power out. Good. And now we are charging the battery. And that's good. So let's place lights. I'm going to need one. Cannot be deployed on boats. I forgot. I ordered the wrong lights. And now I wasted metal frags. But that's alright. We can get better lights. Oh, I want a furnace. That is something I want. Furnace. Yeah, furnace has to squeeze in here somewhere. I'm going to put it right there, I think. Because I need to be able to make bullets. Now, a fridge would not be bad. Fridge. Put it upstairs, maybe. Oops. Fridge. We're going to do an electrical. I want... There, that thing. I want 1, 2, 3 greens and 10 whites. Yeah, I'll make that 20 whites, actually, because I want this thing well lit. Like, really well lit. Yeah, you doing okay, kitty? Don't you worry. Oh, you're so cute. So, green light. Green light. Green light. I need 2 more, huh? Green lights. Griff. Oops. 2 more green light. Green. Nope. That's not what I want. Not at all. Green. 2 more. There we go. So, okay. Green lights. And two more green lights, and then I'll put 1 white light above. Yeah, actually, I would prefer it if it was like that. Yep. And then green. Oh wait, no, green. Yeah, green, and 1 white light. So okay, and then we will do a white light here so I can see. Or well, I guess it would be right there actually. Yeah, 1 here too. And then we're going to do all the little boards. We're going to do and then 1 in the center. 1 in the center, like right there. And yeah, and then all the way around. And then then oops, need to get up on these, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Okay, good. Now we got 3 left, which will be one, 2, and 3, and that's all. So, and then let's go wire it all. Oh no, I'll need to run from the battery, which means going up top. I need the fridge accessible somehow, but I don't know how I will do that. I don't want to go out there because the helicopter is there. Perhaps the fridge would squeeze in the corner right here. No, I don't think so. I don't think that works. So I don't really want to block the vision, I'll be honest, but I don't know where I can fit this. Maybe it should go upstairs. I can always like slap food upstairs, yeah. Don't shoot me. Is he here? Ah, can't get up. Can't get up. This is such an annoying jump. Go, go, go. Okay, so drop you right the fuck here. Okay, and then we want to run the battery to the lights. Yeah, you want me to let you outside? Okay, I will. Hold on, let me get safe. I guess it would be, yeah, the first one should be right here in the middle. Alright, Kitty, I'm coming. Hold on. Okay, I'm sorry. I was just busy. I have a job, Kitty. Yeah, I'm coming. Okay, you want to go outside? Well, then go. I'm not stopping you. I'm gonna go piss while I'm standing up. Jesus, getting real kind of low, actually. Yeah. So, okay. That's good. That's good lighting. And there we go. A fully lit boat. This is a good amount of light, except I missed one in the center, which I didn't think about. Honestly, I kind of missed like two. Oh, I forgot to do these other greens. I think we're done. I think this is good enough. I can definitely see in there. Okay, now I dump everything in here, and I suicide, and I come back with some rope. Pull out this. I will always need that, and I will always need like a extra. What's it called? This thing? Oh no, that takes tarp, does it? Okay. Make 2 extra ones. I want one for the boat and one for me in my pocket, and then one that I'm using right now. Yep. So okay, that's all good. Everything's good. I can suicide back to the base. I'm gonna unlock this thing. Well, no, I'm gonna leave it. Well, yeah, I am gonna finalize because it is kind of like losing health here. I suppose I should fix the boat maybe. So, what else am I doing here? I am putting one of these in the box, so I have one. One of these in my bag, so I have one. Everything else, maybe the backpack might be good to bring with me in the container. Yeah, and maybe the miner's helmet too, just in case it like gets dark or something dumb. Might be good to carry some meds with me, but I'm alright. And so I need cloth. Gotta remember, I need cloth and rope and a triangular ladder hatch. That's it. Oh no, I wouldn't mind making some. Well, I don't have any gears. I think 4 engines was the right amount of engines because it's all I can really fit in here, but that's all right. And then, so yeah, I think we're good on this. Oh, I need to worry about Eve. Yeah. So, yeah, I think we're good here. Yeah, I believe this should do. I will, oh no, I will pull some wood and some fuel, and I will attempt to repair this thing before I leave. Oh, I don't have a bag down here, so suicide is not maybe the best option, really. Oh no, well, I can always just fly back, yeah. But I do need to mark where this was, which is here. There we go, 5. Okay, let's finish building. Lower the anchor. Good. Now I need to go get a triangle ladder hatch and a ladder. Some rope. I need to repair this thing. Okay, boat's not damaged, which is good, and this will go in the boat. And yes, that's everything I need. Put a hammer away. Oh no, if I die, I will drop what's in my bag. So, I can suicide, but it's really not the best course of action. I will go naked, low commitment is what I'll do, though. Yeah, I'll bring like some meds in case something bad happens, but yeah, I'm not going with any gear because I don't really feel I need to. It's just a risk that I don't need to take, so... Two in local, which is good. I have this place to myself, and I will make money here, even if it means sitting here passively waiting. It's fine. That's still good money. Orbit. Okay.
Final few weeks. It's funny, if you think this trend of treating player count charts with a little too much importance is new, here's the exact same discussion happening 13 years ago when Dust 514 came out. Another thing you'll find mirrored between now and 2013 is the general reception amongst the EVE Online community. I've really
Which is
struggled
like,
to
why
find any
did you do
definitive
this?
numbers or
Yeah.
percentages for this, so I can only say this tentatively, but a lot of anecdotal evidence and community activity in the Dust 514 social spaces suggests that a lot of the game's active community were in fact not EVE Online players. Likewise, EVE's player base being isolated by both genre and platform didn't show a lot of love for Dust. While not isolated on platform, Vanguard 2 sits in a genre that doesn't exactly cross over with a space strategy MMO, even if they both share a full loot approach to PvP, so it shouldn't surprise you that the EVE Online community is not exactly in love with Vanguard so far. To further complicate things, we're going through what can only really be described as an open revolt in the gaming market right now. Players are holding developers to a higher standard than ever, right as the industry seems completely out of sync with the preferences of its consumers. There are three big issues hitting the video games industry at once, and Fenris Creations is jumping headfirst into all three of them. Gamers are getting more critical about what they're buying, development cycles are becoming longer than the lifespan of market trends, and games are getting more expensive to make. The first point is mostly one of variety. More games are released now than ever before, and it's not even slightly close. If you're into AAA games, there's one coming out every month at least, more often one a week during some of the busier months. If you're into indie games, no matter the genre, there's more like a dozen coming out every day, and that's not counting the shovelware.
Yeah, I don't know why they produce so many indie games. It's like, how many people could possibly be even playing them? It's crazy.
It's increase in volume and the
Do we need 30,000 games a year? I don't think we do.
comparative upping in quality.
We couldn't possibly play them all.
For each of those titles, enabled by more accessible development tools and the leveraging of controversial generative AI, gamers are becoming much more selective about what they play. Steam
I need a
Replay
triangle
2025
ladder
showed us that
hatch,
84%
which
of PC
will take
gamers'
3
time in
gears, a
game is
wooden
spent on
ladder, and
titles that
300
are at
metal
least a
frags.
year old,
So,
with 40% spent on games
let's
at
go out
least
and get
8
that.
years
I'm
old.
gonna,
Only 14% was spent on games that released in
I'm gonna
2025.
leave this
This
kit
trend
in
has
a
been going around
box,
for a few
yeah.
years now, but as new hardware becomes prohibitively expensive due to the ongoing chip shortages, we can expect this disparity to become only more pronounced over the next few years. As for development cycles becoming longer than the lifespan of market trends, it's important to keep in mind that this is a twofold problem. As gamers get more picky, studios are reaching for loftier ambitions to try and stand out, making big project commitments that take longer to achieve. And at the same time, algorithmic content from social media
I'm
platforms
lagging.
like YouTube Shorts, TikTok, and Instagram Reels are allowing for trends to blow up overnight. This combined is leading to some admittedly rather funny misses where studios are putting out games clearly designed to capitalize on the hype of a genre that died out years ago. Vanguard sits at a cross-section of these two. It's 4 years since we got the first hint of EVE Vanguard's development, and so far we're only at an alpha playtesting stage, with an open alpha with 24/7 server access expected in November of this year. It's also an extraction shooter, and if you've been keeping your finger on the pulse of new releases over the last year or two, you'll have noticed that the lag time between the extraction shooter genre hype is finally hitting and the market is quickly becoming saturated. Publishers saw the meteoric rise of games like Escape from Tarkov and Hunt Showdown right as Battle Royale games were starting to plateau after years of success. And now 5 or 6 years later, we get Arc Raiders, Delta Force, Stall Zone, Arena Breakout Infinite, and perhaps one of the more sad examples, Marathon. Arc Raiders started a lot of discourse about the saturation of the extraction shooter market and whether or not there was a player base big enough to sustain all these games. Marathon just came in from the top rope to prove that that concern may have been warranted. I played Marathon. It has enjoyable gunplay, intriguing and highly reactive alive-feeling maps, and an incredibly strong design philosophy that you can see, hear, and feel. It's clear that the team behind Marathon knew exactly what they wanted to make and set about making it, but as it turns out, it may not have been what the players wanted. I'm sure a mega corporation like Sony backing the itself massive and renowned studio Bungie would not be pleased to see their game getting player counts not entirely different from that of a small Icelandic studio's first foray into FPS games on a PlayStation 3 exclusive in 2013, but that's what they got. Despite all the brick walls that EVE Vanguard is coming up against, I of course had to check it out myself. To the Vanguard team's credit, FC Ritati along with game director Scott Davis, otherwise known as FC Collins, have been putting out an admittedly captivating portrayal of what EVE Vanguard represents for both EVE Online's existing players and perhaps some curious extraction shooter aficionados too.
Hey, for
Even I, as
gears.
someone who has extremely limited experience in this genre and hasn't habitually played
Do a free
first-person
bed.
shooters in over a decade, found their enthusiasm contagious. If you took to heart the reception that the game is currently getting on the EVE Online subreddit, you might think that I logged into something of the caliber of a 13-year-old's first attempt at a Roblox minigame, so I have to be honest here and say that with my considerably lowered expectations, I actually really enjoyed playing Vanguard. Even from the slightly less Hopium perspective, compared to its previous playtests, I felt much more in tune with the core gameplay loops, and was picking up what the game design language was putting down. What had felt very much like a tech demo in previous iterations had finally evolved into something in the shape of a game. I made a few blunders over my first couple of runs before everything fully clicked, but honestly, getting the bulk of that across to me in 30 to 45 minutes is a feat worthy of respect in and of itself. For all its flashy design and deep mechanical variety, this was something that Marathon struggled with considerably in comparison. I ran a post poll a few days ago on my channel and was surprised to see that opinion was quite a bit more split on Vanguard than I expected, but with the far dominant category of having not tried the game at all. I could never prove this, but I'm not writing a science paper, so you're gonna have to hear about it anyway. I think a lot of current Vanguard discourse is unfortunately being propped up in no small part by people who played the first Strike playtest back in 2023 and haven't really engaged with the game since then. Fenris Creations made a bold decision in making the development process so collaborative with the EVE Online community, and unfortunately one of the side effects is that it's a community not exactly known for its open-minded approach to change. And I say that as someone whose most popular video is me moaning about an EVE Online expansion. So if you're one of those people in the majority who haven't played it, and maybe you've played previous playtests long ago, I implore you to give it a try. If you still hate it, then fair enough. I would love to put out another poll to find out how many in that category aren't trying this playtest because they already got put off by a previous one, but if I put out another poll, I'm going to have to change my channel name to YouGov. What I will readily admit about Vanguard though, is that it's nothing special, not yet at least. 2 or 3 years ago, and this might have been quick enough out of the gate to captivate an audience of extraction shooter players bored with their current mainstay rotation, but now Fenris are going to have to work much harder to show why people should play their game over the competition. Thankfully, one of the most intriguing elements of the game isn't even integrated yet, and may yet hold a surprise for us. One of the most romanticized features of Dust 514 was the many ways in which it tied into the core EVE Online MMO. Many of these ways were admittedly quite gimmicky and were not really practical enough to make any massive impact on either game, but it would give Vanguard something unique to any other extraction shooter on the market right now. We've heard a few things here and there about what such a connection might entail, including recovering planet-side loot and salvage that reflects the modules and materials lost in stellar engagements, but I think it's best not to speculate too hard on this. It's hard enough coming up with balanced and interesting mechanics for one game, let alone making something that seamlessly pleases the audience of 2 games in completely different genres. So I suspect whatever the connection between the games may be, it's likely to go through a few iterations before it lands on something with enough certainty that we can begin to analyze its likely impacts and enjoyability. Eagle-eyed viewers may have noticed that I skipped one of the 3 industry problems that Vanguard has come up against earlier. Less eagle-eyed viewers, still blessed with the gift of sight, will have seen the thumbnail. So yes, it's time to look at the last problem. Games are getting more expensive to make. If you want a really broad understanding of the evolution of this problem, I just have to recommend Jason Schreier's recent video on the topic. To say his industry expertise is greater than mine would be to say that the ocean is slightly larger than my kitchen sink, so his explanation is going to far surpass anything I could cobble together. But specifically for EVE Vanguard, I've done a little digging. EVE Vanguard is being developed by Fenris Creations' London studio. It is, as far as I can tell, as a complete outsider, the primary project of that studio, perhaps even the only project. That studio, being in the UK, files company accounts that I can at least vaguely understand. I'm sure you're connecting the dots here. Fenris Creations UK Limited has accounts currently made up to the end of 2024, with the 2025 accounts due to be published within the next 3 months or so. In those accounts, we can see the following in Note 2 of the document on page 14. Turnover represents cost recharge to CCP in accordance with their agreement. Turnover is measured at fair value of the consideration received or receivable, excluding discounts, rebates, value-added tax, and other sales taxes. What this means in plain English is that the turnover figure in this document is basically just Fenris Creations' Icelandic parent company paying Fenris Creations UK internally at a fair value for the work they're doing as if they were an external company. This is pretty standard practice because if the Icelandic parent company just pays the UK subsidiary exactly what it costs to run, it would always come out to £0 profit and incur none of the corporation taxes applied to the company's profits. His Majesty's Revenue and Customs wants their slice of the pie, so the Icelandic parent company has to pay Fenris Creations UK at a rate that is defensible and based on fair market rates. So we know that the turnover is just coming from the Icelandic parent company, with room for a UK subsidiary to profit a bit. We know that Vanguard is their only project and seems to have been for a few years. Let's take a look at the figures for 2024. Turnover was £21 million or $28 million US. This with an average headcount of 79, and deducting the fact that the directors Hilmar Peterson and Adrian Blunt together picked up £871,541, that comes to about $254,809 per person of allocated spending. Now please, I beg of you, do not misunderstand me here. I am not saying that's the average salary in the company. Far from it. That's just the burn rate per employee when you include every cost associated with that employee. We're talking software licenses, hardware, real estate, utilities, insurances, pensions, marketing, relocation packages, employee incentive programs, and of course, yes, salaries. When you consider that this studio is literally a 7-minute straight line walk to Tower Bridge, yes, that one, and its employees will need to be paid enough to live within a reasonable commuting distance of that office, you can understand how this is not a cheap place to be. I also have to emphasize that this is not me criticizing Fenris for paying their employees well or being located in a bustling capital city. I'm just trying to paint a picture of how these things can get so expensive. When you make a few deductions, knowing that £3 million of that money wasn't spent, and there's probably some other, maybe even very small projects happening at the studio, the numbers aren't far off what you'd expect them to be for this kind of headcount in this city and these specialized jobs. We can actually get a better look at the proportion of this spending, which is raw salary here in the employees and directors section, where we can see that £6.4 million was spent in 2024 on wages and salaries, £781,000 on social security, and £382,000 on pensions. In this same document, we can also see the turnover for 2023, which is just shy of £18 million or $24 million US, at an average headcount of 69. Nice. Unfortunately, we can't go any further back in time to get these raw figures, since Fenris at that time met at least 2 of the UK government's criteria for being a small company, which were, at the time, a turnover of less than £10.2 million, a balance sheet of less than £5.1 million, and no more than 50 employees on average. Again, only 2 of these conditions need to be met to be a small company, which by nature of its classification does not need to report its turnover in its company accounts. We can make a few guesses here though. First of all, we know that in 2022 their average number of employees was 68, very close to that of 2023. And secondly, we know that in 2022, Fenris claimed £1.8 million in video games tax relief, compared to their £2.2 million of video games tax relief claimed in 2023. So it would be fair